All right. How many days has it been? Or how many days until I hit that 400 mark? Because I know I'm like 20 something away. Let's see.
Ordis is pleased to see you.
382. I'm literally 18 days away. Okay. Cool. Another platinum bonus thing I can't use.
Messages have arrived in your inbox.
Where do we have messages? Marvelous. Ah, yes, of course. We got the Razorback event for a catalyst. Very nice. I've already done all those events. Okay. And on the Nightwave, all I have here is go kill a Thumper.
About incentivizing.
And a pair of dailies. Kill 150 enemies with a secondary weapon. Kill 10 enemies while sliding.
You know it.
Let's go see what my Archimedeas are going to be.
There you are. I would speak with you.
Holy shit. Please, bullet jump. Thank you.
These caviars seem like jolly fellows. Lloyd has tasked us with finalizing several
guess I'll be playing Wukong.
And there will be no coming back until
And nothing else matters. It's Wukong. Okay. Literally nothing else matters. Wukong. He is one of those frames where he's self-sufficient. Doesn't need shit. Would be kind of cool if I got Niz on this one. Since I've been working on him.
Hey, Paradox. Bellamere and Minerva are ready when you are.
Nope.
Stand by
but
for
I did get
temporal
Valkyrie.
shenanigans.
No shit. Oh wow, I think it's like one of the first times I've seen a Zaw as an option. Like I knew it existed, but like I don't know if I've ever seen it there, or I don't remember seeing it at least. Legicide Harvest, Defense, Hellscream. Yeah, okay. All right, well, those two ought to be relatively easy on my end, at least. That's good.
Now you might be wondering if I'm holding back on y'all.
Kill Tusk Thumper.
Dreamers.
Pretty sure that's like the higher level version.
Later.
And I forgot to check. It is nighttime. We're 40 minutes away from daytime. Never mind. Let's get out of there.
Might want to refine any relics you get.
Got
for
it.
luck.
Got it. Got it. Don't have this, so I guess I could work on getting the Larkspur. Have that. Or I don't have it. Huh. What is the, what's up, Julie? How you doing?
No
Gunsen. I think I have the
but
base
this stuff might not
Gunsen.
be here next time.
I got Valkyrie and Wukong for the Archimedeas, so yeah. That's not going to be the most difficult thing on my end, at least for those things. Fan. There's the Quasis Prime. Oh, that's the Versablar. That's not the Gunsen.
Saddle up.
Oh yeah, we're getting the the Kestrel Prime with Gyre. That's interesting. Apparently I've never made the base Gunsen either. I have no idea what the gun. I don't remember the Gunsen. Oh, Roxy and Nako. Nice. Those are two pretty easy ones too. If you got a Roxy set up for. Well, you don't really need it. Roxy and Noko both don't require a lot of setup to be Archimedia ready, in my opinion.
All my good jokes are gone.
Gunsen. Base S Gunsen. When did this come out? You can hear the little little sprawlings. Okay. 2017. Okay. I was gonna say they made the Prime version with Wisp, but it is not a signature weapon for Wisp. It's just one of those things that came out at one point. Okay. All right. Well. 150 Scholar Troop with melee weapons. And a blue potato. So I've been working on, whenever I log into Warframe over the week, I've been messing with Neza a bit. I currently have a full Umbra build on him because why the fuck not? Now, technically, no, I was gonna say I could technically do like whatever, but I got reach. I got strike. I could do. He definitely would make use of extra range, But I definitely don't want to like destroy his ability strength just for that. Not that it matters too much, but you know, this would make a lot of sense instead of Augur Reach. Where is heavy attack? We'll throw that in here first instead. This is better, but yeah, also with the setup I'm specifically doing, I also found another weapon where what I'm doing with it specifically, the sacrificial mod set's actually worthwhile, which is kind of cool. Because this is usually way worth, like not remotely worth it compared to just throwing in the galvanized mods and some other shit, you know? But this right here guarantees I have always 100% crit chance. And because of the way Neza's sort of functions, I don't want to have to rely on building combo. And if I'm not going to be guaranteed to build combo and maintain a combo, because like all my kills are going to be, or most of my kills are going to be via the ability. So and they don't count as the melee kills, so I can't build up a ton of melee kills to keep galvanize the mods going. That yeah, but I'm throwing this in here right now because this will be way better for technically. Oh, hold on a second here. This is a little pointless if I don't have the growth thing to go with it. So let's remove that and slap this in here. There we go. Now we'll build up. We won't have as much crit damage, but we'll build up crit chance, and then we'll get way more than that eventually. Since we're going to get a bunch of melee kills. On Skaldra, apparently. Anyway, I kind of figured after messing with Neza for a while that nothing you really do matters all that much if you're building around as number 4. All that matters is you apply enough status damage and duration that he kills everything with it, right? So I decided, fuck it, he is set up to be tanky. I might as well be the one weird person who builds into that, since most people don't. I like my consistency. Apparently you can't bleed a truck. Strange. Who would have thought?
This sector is home to a Scaldra high-security cache. If Fervon charges will get you inside, but you gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct.
There's the Exodus unit.
You don't crack that cache soon. It's
Ooh, there it
gonna
is.
deadlock
We're actually right in the.
permanently.
Oh, well, okay.
Clock's ticking.
I was like, ooh,
Look
right in the area,
for
but it is a
Fervon
large radius.
charges.
I was thinking. Not that bad though. Up, go up. Okay, now it's not gonna be over here. And it's not over here. Oh. There's one. If I could find another before I go there, that'd be great. What was that one? Yeah. Okay. All right.
To the victor! The spoils. And the extremely pissed off bad guys.
I do like that forward. That whoa, get up. For some reason I was slow as fuck right there. Like it was probably a frosty Xmas or something. Where are those drones from? Oh, he did the bubble. I had the bubble on me. I just now realized I had a bunch of little things whooshing at me. I wasn't doing range attacks though. That's not a person. Mm, 65 meleeed. You might miss today's Archies. All right. We'll see when I do them or any of that stuff. But, you know, gotta wait for people to roll in anyways.
Citizens, fear not. We have the situation under control. As I speak, the planes you hear above your head are delivering elite troops to neutralize the Hex. Rest assured, this criminal organization will be eliminated with extreme prejudice.
I do like that slash procs do not care about armor. I mean, everything else does, but you know.
Huh. It's the Hex again. Really?
Really?
Okay. I want you to ask yourself, could this have been a paratrooper thing? Could Stormfall deal with them? Yeah? Okay.
How dare they blame us? We will not be their scapegoats.
Stop running. Oh, yeah, and I also put the overguard thing on my secondary, which is actually pretty rad because you tend to get a lot of overguard from it if you're actually have your secondary equipped when you're meleeing. You still strip overguard from stuff, you know. Well, you gain overguard for the overguard damage you do. You don't necessarily do 8 times damage to overguard. But either way, it does mean when you're fighting exits units, you're building a bunch of overguard, and because he's got damage redirection. It's like having 10 times whatever overguard you get, which is pretty rad. Ah, Torment. Torment is the one who disables abilities. Right? Right now he's the one who just kind of fucking stands still, doesn't do shit. Oh yeah, now I'm doing primarily red crits. You know, realistically speaking, I probably should have just not used the galvanized mod and just put on the crit mod, the crit chance mod. That would have probably worked out a lot better because I'm not really doing a lot of heavy attacks. I'd be having a higher crit damage. I mean, to be fair, that is the build I was going for. I slapped on the like duration mod that was like, oh wait, I'm doing melee kills, not my ability kills, so. I had 3,000 and then I sat in there just a little too long and it ticked one more time and took away half my damn health. Whoops. I do like having an auger mod. Guarantees I get my shields back. Anytime I use my number 3, because I get my immunity for 3 seconds, it gives me shields, in which case I'm immune, and then the shields regenerate because I'm immune. So I'm always getting my full shield. Not that I have like a ton of shields to work off of. He's not a shield frame, but you know, a little bit of extra immunity is never a bad thing. Oh, hey, there's 34,000 Halo health. That one 25 slash is that combination is disgusting with that whole thing. When equipping Doorclave? Oh, that's Dagath's weapon? Or Dagath's melee whatever thing? Of pure slash. Yeah, it does look kind of cool. What do we got on the challenge? 133. Not getting as a good melee. It's really easier on the other guys because they unlocking the whatever thing gives you a lot more the little bomb guys you can ground slam for big damage or whatever, or a bunch of kills that don't count towards the mission. $150. Just gotta get 10 more. And I need 19 more for the whole mission, so that might work out. depending on how much the cat murders. Nice. I think I hit MR 27. It's apparently over the week. $128,000. I got to that like 28,000 mark from the Jade Beam, dodged out in time, and then it got big multiplier. Hell yeah, man.
That's the last of them.
Hey, we're at 150. Oh, good.
Time to come home.
I could start actually like. Well, also we just want we just leave. Oh my god. I do love that linking ability though, man. That's good shit.
They fought well. Good dance, all.
You're not using 10. Oh no, I don't have 10OK. No. I'll eventually put a 10OK on here just for the sake of having it. For if I want to like actually, I think 10OK will be useful for insofar as just having a free nuke against a single target when I don't have like a big, you know, whatever. Or if I want to like hit an Exodus unit to quickly strip all their stuff down and then use my number 4. But it's ultimately unimportant to the build. And the Guandao doesn't do anything special on a heavy attack. Like it's crowd control, but if that heavy attack had slash, like a forced slash proc, I'd be heavy attacking all the time, all day, every day. I wouldn't give a fuck about anything. I would just be heavy attacks left and right. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't. The only forced slash is right there. It's the second attack of his first thing. The cool thing about it though is like that's basically a slash proc. And then the second come in there is crowd control, and then crowd. It's like it basically is this mod here. It'll apply slash on the first attack, and then the 2 follow-up attacks will apply this thing like 3 times. So we end up getting in a very, very short period of time like 19 stacks of like slash right away. And then if I keep doing it, because that doesn't take very long, it ends up building to like 20 to 30 or whatever, and
Ordis keeps a tidy ship.
It's very nice.
And is therefore reluctant
this,
to allow animals
if
on
it
board.
forced slash procced, or this
experience,
weapon had a high enough
animals
status
do not
chance that I could
need so much
easily
as
guarantee slash procs. I mean, I could technically, so here, okay, I could get rid of Blood Rush and put in the other one that's cheaper, that's all status. And the problem is, like I said before, I can't like guarantee okay. Like Galvanized Elementalist would be better than Elemental Elemental whatever. Elementalist, the other one. If I could reliably get kills in melee without needing and yeah, hey, it may still be more worthwhile now. 10% less damage, but a lot more status chance. That's 120%, but that still only brings me up to like 44% chance to apply status. So it's not like, oh, it's not great. It's not great. But if I had, basically what I was doing there resulted in me having a combo maxed out all the time. Part of that's because the companion hits and gives me 6 combo. But if I did, where is it? Weeping Wounds. This thing at 12 times combo is 440%. 400% is, for this thing is basically 100. So if I was at the 11 to 12 times combo, I would guarantee applying a status effect every time, and the majority of that would be slash. So at that point, heavy attack would be worthwhile, in which case Tennokai would be worthwhile. So yeah, I'm inevitably gonna have a Tennokai in there, which still requires more than one full combo for this, because that's only 3. This is this may hit 5 times, but this only counts as 3 hits because it's only each individual input, not the number of attacks per input for the 4-hit Tennokai thing. But you know. Yeah. Also, side note, even though the heavy attack causes maybe I should go test that out. Hold on a second. Where is melee elementalist? Get rid of that. That's pointless. Oh, it's because I have status on there. Yeah, fair enough. Blood. We'll throw this on here right now. And crit damage. Bring our might back in. There we go. That would have been a lot better if I just done that. Oh well. Let's see here. Shooting health orbs. Nope. Attack speed per companion. Magnetic status effects also pull enemies. I never do the magnetic status effects, so that's kind of eh. Non-Tenno allies within 20 meters all gain attack speed for melee and fire rate. Sure, that's always useful. Just having a companion is more. Destroy 300 containers. What the fuck? That's just mean. 300 enemies with ability though. I'll do that with Nez as well. But so from my understanding, when you do crowd control on a target and it triggers the arcane that applies 6 of the existing stack, I don't think it's based off the attack you just did that caused the arcane to trigger. I think it's based off of what stacks are there, and that's it. So if I do a light attack and that applies slash, and then I do a heavy attack and then that triggers the arcane to apply 6 or 12 more stacks, those are going to be still based off of the light attack, which means at that point all I'm doing is more direct damage, not more status damage. So for his number 4, it's not useful. Because I would just be killing the main target faster and not necessarily applying more stacks faster. Though with Tennokai, that does make the heavy attack real fast, so that part's nice. Let me see here. If I hit you once, oh my god! If I hit you once, that's 7. Okay, that was 61,000 damage per tick. Let's see what happens if I do a partial combo here. That's 13 stacks. That's 169,000. Let's see. That's 10,000. It's hard to tell. There was a 75,000 in the mix there, though. $61,000 from that last stack. That's exactly 8. The remainder 7 were... that's hard to tell. God damn it. Whoa, wrong button. Just keep doing this. I apply slash. That's a 7 slash. That's only 50. So that's only 56,000. That's about the same as if it was a heavy attack. $37 for those last 6 stacks. Yeah. Anyway, so basically what I'm getting at here is while the heavy attack does a lot more damage, it's still just the same light attack. So light attack spam is still better for just the, because that's way more crowd control. So it just keeps restacking those 6 over and over. But if I had enough status chance, so instead of, oh, that's the Paris. No, back out. If I had enough status chance instead of crit chance, then the Tennokai would definitely be more worthwhile. The 4 hit. But I gotta get my hands on a full 12 combo. Well, at least 11 times combo. And that'd be easier with my kitty cat, who should be building me combo relatively steadily. No, not Percival. We want Serana. There we go. Okay. We now have a forced slash. Well, not a forced slash, but there. That was 2.9 million. See, if I have like a really high... Oh, and then I did it. I accidentally wiped my whole damn combo accidentally. Fuck. Because I don't have any efficiency. And then they all die instantly anyways, doesn't matter. I mean, the nice thing about this status chance is it is going to guarantee extra slash procs every time I hit or do anything, so it'll... Yeah. But the crit chance one, it ends up being all red crits, so what's better? I don't think to be able to get the Tennokai with, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna end up having, I'm not gonna do the Weeping Slash, I'm definitely gonna do the, do I have an next? Yeah, I do. We're going to do the full crit one, the crit growth, which is 50% crit chance comboed per thing, which is 550%. This will be 275%. I think I estimated it to come out to 260% total crit chance. Yeah, Mess is pretty rad. I mean, she has some like weird quirks that kind of suck. Everyone, you know, like, oh, this one boss, her number 4, just doesn't target because you can't target them with abilities. And her guns count as abilities, not guns. Or like the way it targets things is the way ability targets things instead of the way guns target things. So it gets weird. Like that part kind of sucks, but she's pretty damn awesome. 296% crit chance with a 12 times combo multiplier with Blood Rush. And we have a 7.1 times crit damage with the cat around. Which is pretty great. Though to be fair, it is well, yeah. So that's the whole. So that's basically all red crits at that. But well, it's like 4% of the time you get the orange crit, but otherwise it's pretty much all red crits. Which is like a 19 times multiplier on the damage up. That's a that is the goal right now. And then I've got, if I go throw lasting in here, I need one more point to get in this. This is going to cost me 7. So if I do a V shape here and a V shape here, that frees up 4 points, putting it at 10, leaving me with 3. What's Tenno? Tenno costs 7. That's going to cost me 4. So I'm going to have to do an umbral in here to fit Tennokai in. Only because lasting sting is so crazy expensive. So then the question is, well, whatever. I could throw in... The other thing is way cheaper. And that might be more worthwhile. Instead of lasting sting, which is... Which, to be fair, is the obvious choice. Because for the build, that doubles... It over doubles the well, let's say it doubles the damage from like the crunching. Sup, Shadowwind? No. So I specifically using these things so I always have crit. Because here's the thing. The problem I've run into with Neza, it's literally the only problem, by the way. I absolutely love how I have them set up, is when you're doing this, you don't really get a lot of melee kills in. What you end up getting is just them dying to your abilities, and you don't really build up galvanized kill count unless you go out of your way to just kill with the melee weapon first, which I don't want to have to bother doing, right? But it is also nice to have a little bit of... I'm still throwing Tennokai in there just for whatever, but this guarantees I always have a full crit chance. But here's the only question I have right now where I'm like, okay, but what if instead of lasting, because this doubles the dot damage, right? So whatever slashes I apply, their duration's doubled, a little over doubled, so I'm getting double the damage when it crunches. But if I do end up building a lot of combo over the course of a whatever, because I do have a long lasting combo, and I was also thinking about I could also switch over literally specifically to Naramond for like the only character I'd used Naramond on so far anyway, so that they only lose like 5 count every like 13 seconds, meaning they'd be able to hold on to their melee combo counter now decays while out of combat by 5 every few seconds instead of depleting completely. This would guarantee I'd maintain combo for the whole time, which would be great. But I keep going to that instead of the... Oh, God damn it. The question I currently have is, if I have combo, what'll result in more damage? Status chance? Because if I throw on the status thing, the status per combo, this inevitably gets to 100%. Meaning I'll always play combo, which means there's a good chance I'll apply slash. Because slash is definitely the primary thing I've got going on right now. It looks like slash makes up like 70% of my damage. So I'd have a 70% chance-ish to apply slash every time I did a basic attack, which would just be more slashes applied to everything. Reflex. So this is what I was saying, is I was using this. I was just using this in the last thing I did, and it didn't, even when all I was doing was meleeing, this was kind of pointless. Because I'm not dumping my combo multiplier, so this doesn't really help me. Right, you need, and especially if I'm not getting the actual melee kills in to count this. This is just heavy melee efficiency, which is useful, but not, if I'm using Tennokai, not as useful. But I could do galvanized elemental instead of this one. If I'm doing Tennokai, I don't need the heavy wind-up speed anyways, because Tennokai supercharges your heavy melee attack wind-up speed anyways. But yeah, part of me's thinking this And then status. I'm curious how this would end up working out overall. Weeping Wounds, which is much cheaper. Can't put it in right now. We'll put it over here. Well, we won't put it there. But Weeping Wounds would then inevitably build up to where I'm always applying a status effect from here, which would primarily be slash. So then the question, is how much power do I have if I do that? If I put double V shapes here, oh, hold on, this is also 9 and galvanize is 12. So that's more expensive. Not by much though. It's only one more point. It's only one more point. That's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Okay, so this would be a 5 point. This would be a 5 pointer. That'd free up 4 points, put it to 10. And then it would take away 5, leaving 5 left over. And then Tennokai would take 4, which would leave me 1 point. So I got to max out like this. I still would, okay, because the build I had, just so we're clear, the build I had before Tennokai would allow me to max these out, which is a total of 3 more points. Which was going to be Blood Rush. And to be fair, it was also like way more. It was going to be this. So I have 5 points here. If I V-shape this, I V-shape this. It leaves me with 3 points. I wasn't going to have Tennokai in there at that point. So those 3 points would be in here. If I instead do Blood Rush here, that's 1 less point. So that's 4 points. And then the status one is much, much cheaper than Blood Rush. It's only 9, so instead of 7 points, it costs me 5 points. It's 2 more points left over. That's 36 in total out of 70. Which leaves me with 34, and to have these both maxed out is 32? Is that correct? Yeah. So I could definitely do that, and then I have 2 points left over, but then I couldn't do Tennokai. So if I want to add Tennokai in, I have to do Sacrificial, in which case it doesn't really matter because that frees up 8 fucking points. This right here is literally 8 free points. That I'm not, or like 7 points I'm not dealing with right now, which would be good. Oh, that is definitely how I normally see it, Shadow, for 100%. Yeah, I throw Reflex into everything because it guarantees a 5 times combo on my heavy attacks. Like that's how my brain works with it. But that does not work in the same way with what I'm doing here. Also, I've noticed let me throw Tennokai in real quick. Because I was testing out Tennokai, and I can't get, for some reason, I can't get Tennokai to proc while I'm hitting things that are inside his spikes. And this one is literally every 4 hits. Now, I'm pretty sure it's just because they're dying before I have a chance to really land the 4 combo or whatever. There it is. So I could it's one of those things where like there would be a very rare instance where I could maybe get a Tennokai melee in. At which point the high status chance thing would definitely be pretty solid over the status duration. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick with what I was going to do. I won't have Tennokai. And then inevitably down the road, when I have an extra Umbra I can throw at this, I'll throw Umbra into the weapon, throw Tennokai in there, and switch out status duration for status chance per combo. And that will just result in a more whatever thing. But either way, that I still have to like re-roll this thing. Like to this, I am re-rolling the hell out of this Guandao, by the way. Like it is just I mean, I could also just throw Tennokai in here instead of Blood Rush and not worry about building my... The thing is, with Blood Rush, this combo goes up to 296%. So I'm pretty much 96% of the time rolling a red crit, which with a 7.1 times multiplier is like an extra 12.2. So that's like 19.3 times multiplier, which is pretty great for all those slash procs. So, Julie, if you're here, can you currently do Archimedeas, or would it have to be something you'd have to do later? Or is it just one of those things where you're not going to do it at all today, so no reason to worry about it?
Let's go.
Okay. Well, when Shadow gets back, we can start running them. So it's either now or way later in the stream. Okay. Well, let's see what Shadow says when he gets back. I can't believe it's 300 containers. That is ridiculous.
Scour your supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start ticking. Self-destruct. Need to be quick to get the goods. Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy.
I couldn't care less about that. I'm only here for breaking shit.
But know this. Open that thing and the tech rut will get right.
Not only am I only here to break shit, I'm not going to be able to get 300 in one run. It's going to take a bunch of runs because there ain't 300 freaking breakable items per stage. sandwich all that. Welcome back, Shadow. So, Shadow, what are you up for Archimedeas right now? Julie's in the situation where it's either Archimedeas now or like 5 hours from now. And I'm just breaking stuff. I have to do this. I'm gonna have to do this like 3-4 times anyways to break enough crap since it's 300 objects.
Tech rock signals down to 50%. Taken to 0.
So I'm totally happy quitting out of this mission to go do Archimedes right away. Alright. I say we kick him out now then. So I have, from what I saw, they're not bad, and I have like Valkyrie and Wukong between the 2 missions. So I got something definitely capable of handling their shit. So that part shouldn't be too bad. I know my Wukong's not the best setup, but I've used him in the stuff before, so it's Wukong. He's got a whole list of random immortality bullshit. So literally every mission he's got he's like a passive with like 3 oopsies, you died. Anyway, you didn't. Here's a benefit for not dying, which removed that layer of immortality. As long as I don't chain those too much. And none of them are assassination. They're all just missions. So what's up? You're on your 900th login and you're finally taking. That doesn't shock me with Shadow at all. Shadow's been doing this forever, bruh. There's a reason he collects. Like, he's always like, oh, I already have that frame. This is just my second set because I want to just try and give it to people. Yeah, Shadow's Shadow been doing this a long time. Nice. Mastery farming.
You proper
that's some peak Warframe right there.
Now bring it home, fam.
Bring it home, fam. Yeah, I will do, Mr. Guy. Still don't remember anybody saying fam in 1999. I remember that cropping up in more like 2010. So it does feel a little weird hearing him say it, but you know. For all I know, it was a common thing in England. Alright, I'm gonna end this mission. I'll worry about breaking crap after we finish our Archimedeas. I say as I go the wrong way. God damn it. Oof, Thorback, yeah. Doorclave's good, but also if you don't have it set up, you don't have it set up, right? Like that's just one of those things. Sorry. I like walking out here. I came out here after exploding a Zaku, and the scene was literally every destructible thing blowing up. Like that thing was toppling over, a thing was in the middle of exploding and pouring out shit everywhere. Freaking walked out to an Armageddon, man. $118. Not the worst, but it's like if it's under 150, I gotta do it 3 times. Because that's just math. Alrighty. Archimedeas. Let's see here. Put it on public. Pretty sure this is the one I have Valkyr on? Because I checked the other one first. That's the one I had Arcane, or
You don't have to keep up with the science drive. Bellamere,
yeah, I got Valkyr. I got literally 3 good ones.
Shenanigans.
But I don't have her set up enough for this. Or Harrow set up enough for this, for that matter. I am going to set Harrow up for shit the second I get a full Harrow Prime. Oh, nice. Noko. Noko is an easy win. It doesn't matter what it is. You Noko, it's fine. Let me go and let me toss you guys invites. Oh, dude, seriously, I have Valkyrie for this one, and we don't have to deal with an assassination. It's going to be relatively easy, all things considered.
Ready for a deep dive into cause? Got a set of crisis events lined up for you. Make sure you get
Legacyte
a gold
Harvest.
star on each one.
Legacytes are more powerful with each generation, but take longer to escape. Enemy guns launch slow moving orbs instead of their usual ordnance, which is this right here. Arcade Automata, they need to take whatever technology they're using for this and use that for Necros's minions. Whatever he summons needs to do good, consistent damage and not be based off their bullshit. Like, I want them to, I'm fine with them looking like weird shit we killed, but I want their weapons to actually do damage and not be stuck to the base trash that is the general enemies. Let's see here. Where is my Valkyr? Oh, this is by rank. Okay. There she is. Right? She's fully set up? Yes, good. And then weapons. Galaxian. Galax. The book. And apparently any Za. This is like the first time. I swear this is the first time I've ever seen Za available for me. Which is kind of cool. Oblivion and Reaver. We'll go with Reaver. Really, nothing else matters. So, then we've got hypersensitivity. Duration of negative side effects is tripled. Who cares? She's immune. All abilities are disabled. I'm not going to take that one. Abbreviated abilities. Ability duration is reduced 50%. That kind of sucks balls, but Undersupplied. Max ammo. Who cares? I'm going to be murdering everything with macaws. Got him twice. Okay, so in defense mission, we have enemies drop miasmite upon death and immediately rush flare. Allies within 4 meters of slain enemies. Reduce movement speed. Within underground, hostile overgrowth attack players non-stop while moving. That part means we're going to have to move a lot, otherwise people are going to start dying. So be careful about that. Not ideal for Mesa unless you have the move while shooting thing. Hell Scrubbies. I kind of feel like this is actually kind of pointless because I could just ground slam those. But what are you gonna do? It really doesn't matter what I pick, so. Okay. Good to go. What you got, Shadow? That'll be fine, probably. Yeah, well, so Valbon, Notaruk's good. Notaruk will be fine. And Valbon has a lot of enemy scaling stuff. Valbon's got a lot of like enemy health scaling or enemy level scaling abilities, which is pretty solid. A lot of good crowd control too. Yeah. Plus, we might get real lucky and get like a really, really great fourth player. You never know. I really like this helmet. It's a 10 gen helmet for Valkyr. I still wish I could like paint helmets separately from the rest of the body.
Dear Diary, still stranded in the late 20th century.
Still stranded.
At least I got Peely pics. Lots and lots of Peely pics.
Dogs. Oh, no, it does. It does. I like dogs. And you could, yeah. What's up? Ooh, there it is.
Owie, you are not adorable and you are not my baby.
Go to the grass near Kea?
Hey, Paradox. See ya. I'll try.
You mean
not
this
to
stuff?
die. Taking sign-ups for the timeline maintenance team. Make a difference in your community.
Oh. Yeah. Right. There also doesn't seem to be like a modifier
They
for
have
like
just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Lower.
These hell scrubbers have been marinating in tech rot for gods knows how long. Get them to work again and that's bound to prime the timeline.
Whatever you say, kid.
Survival. Probably should head towards that, huh? Oh, we got the spore things. Got to make sure we run around and break the spore so it doesn't build up too fast on us. Oh my god, my energy depletion is so fast. Wow. That is tremendous. 50% shouldn't have caused that amount of, like, drain. Look how fast that is. That's just crazy. I gotta look at what, because normally it's 5 per second. I'm currently draining 8.75 per second. That's nonsense. Go pop it because we're draining survive really quick as fuck. Looks like we got a jade. That's cool. I should probably work on a more energy efficient version of Valkyr, considering how she's set up. I'm definitely using Blind Rage, which is just fucking me over at the moment.
You call that a spore cloud? I'll show you a spore cloud.
I'm not even sure if I have any shards on her either at the moment. I love that heavy tech. That's a lot of electricity. Ooh, A is a good chunk away from us. On the plus side, we are maintaining a good amount of whatchamacallit. Ooh, another babao. Babu. Babao, babao, babao.
That's a wrap. Did you get what you need?
I got a lot of noise, and I'll need a lot more noise to see if there's a pattern. Then maybe I can find something. Easy peasy, right?
Hey. Ooh, Town Forged Blue.
What's the plan, Kaya? Security detail?
It's just a hunch,
Forged
but
Piss.
Nessie saw an instance of this concert before she disappeared. You keep the show going, and I'll watch the chronometer for any fluctuations that might be related to her.
Yeah, the nice thing is, I was gonna say, the nice thing about Valbon, we got a defense mission, so you can keep those the stills up or whatever, and really use it for keeping him defended. We just gotta remember that when we're in the second phase, it's gonna be a little problematic. The old vortex things are pulling in like trash cans and shit.
Nessie saw this show?
Yeah, but she got to see it when the Rippers were still alive.
Purity!
Oh, okay. Well, apparently I can't hurt that little explodey guy. He got like crowd controlled by someone. I remember keep moving. I wonder how much that actually does damage if I just sit here. Oh, right, I got a bunch of overguard I can't build. I'll turn it off then. I forgot how hilarious Valbon is with you putting these things up everywhere, and then you just have these enemies running out, and then they just trip, and then they just slowly drag themselves across the ground, bumping over everything to get to the little vortexes. It looks so funny. Looks like your low-level maze at work just fine. It just comes in. That's it. Hey. On to the Legacy side, huh? Thanks. I colored it purple. I know. Is Cronin Primes the axes or the? They're
the original timeline.
The bladed.
Or is this all in Trotty's doing?
They're the thing that one guy made who made Clem,
really
right?
The timeline is murky,
Like,
and history doesn't really
they're
survive
like the
a loop.
original weapon of that style.
Either way,
That
it's a load-bearing
is
event,
why
and we have to keep it contained. My research is showing that the Legacytes are a huge part of that, so take out as many
I
as you can.
cannot for the life of me remember what the name of those weapons are called. Tonfas, thank you. Yeah, the bladed Tonfas. Yeah, those are literally the original. Those are why Tonfas exist at all. Because that guy designed. The guy who made the webcomic with Clem designed those things, and they won the community event or whatever. So they put him in the game, and they're like, "Well, it's a new weapon type." And then now there's Tonfas, which is pretty cool. There's Legacy. Guys, he's going to be stronger, so it's going to take longer for us to do it. Supposedly. That is literally the condition. The Legacy is stronger, but takes longer to go away. Turns out that it's not going to matter. next? Yes. Yeah. I can't even get my buffs off because my buffs last no time anymore because of the massive negative duration that I have to literally turn them on before I start doing stuff. And by the time I've gone through the cast animations, you've already killed the Legacyte. Jesus, that's crazy. Then I'm losing almost 9 energy a second. So I literally only have about 110 seconds worth of time if I've got my max energy. Like, it is draining so fast, it's ridiculous. Like, you shouldn't look at 90 energy and be like, yeah, it's 9 seconds. Let's... Good cat. And Legacyte. Where is it? I don't see it anywhere. There you are.
All Legacytes eliminated. Is our mission complete, Velasco?
Science is never complete, but there is so much more research to be done. This timeline isn't going to maintain itself, you know.
It should. Timelines should absolutely maintain themselves. It's sort of the... It's kind of what they do. GG. I like how, Shadow, I like how you thought it was going to be iffy with Valbon. I mean, you went down once in the first thing, and then after that, it was just sort of not iffy anymore, I guess. There we go. You gotta get going? Okay.
All set?
Nice on the town for red. I mean, that was pretty good for we got like nothing, but we got like all Tau Forge. So it was pretty solid. Let's see here.
Try not to die.
We got a Tau Forged blue, 2 Tau Forged piss, and 1 red. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Hiya, freaky space friend. Cute things with ominous implications. Relatable. Did you get any rares? You give me hope, you know.
All right. A lot of curiosity. Do I have any shards on Valkyrie? I don't think I do, but I might. I got 2 purples. Why do I have purples? Gain 37% melee critical damage when max energy is over 500. And damage boost doubles. The damage boost. Oh. It's melee critical damage, and then it gets doubled if I'm over 500. I gotcha. Yeah. So that is 74% when it's doubled. 100. We're almost at we're like 148% when we're over 500 energy. Okay. Let's see here. What the fuck? Whoops. Yeah. She's got like 25,000 effective health right now without any bonuses at all, which is totally fine. What do I have in here? We have Gladiator Resolve for more health for whatever dumb reason, probably for that critical stuff. Adrenaline, obviously. We got Eternal War, Blind Rage, and Continuity. So my duration was being cut in half.
Seems to have misplaced those memories.
So right now, this is literally on the dot 5 per second because the duration compensates the efficiency loss. But having if the duration dropped to 77.5 to a whole second was only 77.5% of a second. So that was 5. Oh, maybe it wasn't. Maybe I was just at 105. 1 second, 105. Weird. Very weird. Watch that real quick. What are we talking about? Purple, all purple, easy 3 million, heavies, minus 4 purple, and 1 yellow for parkour. Yeah, I'm thinking of something. The thing is she's so destructive, you don't really gotta do much. And she's definitely more crit oriented than status. But she does, if I remember right, she has some forced slash procs, but they're always at the end, which is stupid. This one is at the beginning, and then she's got tons of weird crowd control. Also, for some reason, she makes the enemy dance. I don't know what that icon means. In fact, I don't know what any of these icons mean because they're not used in anything except for her thing, which is very confusing. Literally everything else uses different icons. So I don't know what the enemy dancing means, and I don't know. I'm assuming though the stars thing means like being dazed, but I don't know what the dance means. But there's definitely a much better build here. I don't have any main percent damage in this because she gains the 300%, but that's also a multiplier, so there's no reason for me not to have primary percent damage in the mix anyways. Her abilities is armor and attack speed and vulnerability. Like the fact I'm doing as much as I'm doing without any percent standard like general damage is kind of crazy. I could definitely do a better setup for this than that. But yeah, what I'm thinking of doing is dropping out Blind Rage for something else. Because at the end of the day, we don't need this much ability strength on her. And it would be nice not to be completely fucked over on energy consumption when I have to take that negative 50% thing. That's sort of my main, would be nice situations, right? Which is actually making me think of just literally throwing on like 3 Tau Forge duration shards. But you do? What are you talking about? Well, sort of. So first things first, at base it's 50%. So at 200 we're literally doubling attack speed, which is already way higher than anything you've ever put in anything anyways. Like, keep in mind that like the highest attack speed mod for weapons is like 80% on a double stack. Otherwise it's like 55%. I think. My point is, you're used to like 50, like
service job.
We're used to like 55% here. Then there's Berserk, which is, I think, what is Berserk? What does that one do? That's the attack speed. Fury's 30. This is 20. Berserk is 70. That's what it is. So Berserk is inevitably 70 on melee kills if you maintain the melee kills. Like, that's... So, I mean, you are correct. I don't want to, like, tank my ability strength. You're right on that front. But what I'm thinking is drop this for literally anything else. Maybe for efficiency. Just so that everything is more efficient. Now, that'll drop me down to 231, which is still over 100% attack speed. Yeah, it's 70 versus 55. But this thing right here, what I'm thinking is if I do that, but then I might just I could do, and then I'm thinking of like just duration shards just for the sake of like, or maybe 2 duration shards and something else. I don't fucking know. Either way, what I'm getting at here is I don't think I need 300 ability strength. I think 200 plus ability strength is more than enough. I could also just drop this. I don't know. The only question I have there then is, what do I put here? Like I was saying, I could do efficiency 30%, which would bring this thing way down, so it'd be even cheaper. Because what we were just doing was fine, but I was also losing almost 9 energy a second. So when I turned this on, my energy was just tanking. And this thing was only lasting 15 seconds. This is only lasting like 15 seconds. And this was lasting literally 10 or 11, I guess, something like that. Because it was literally halving all the times. Which is very weird. I don't like to be honest with you, the math didn't quite math out the way I was expecting it to. Because this is normally 5 energy. And then it's increased by 55%. So it's 7.75. But then I had half duration. So 1 second is 1.55 seconds. 7.75 divided by 1.55, you get 5. 7.75 divided by 0.775, you get 10. So I don't know why it was like 0.25 shy of a 9 when mathematically it should be 10. There's probably some cap or something I'm unaware of or whatever. Yeah, so well, I don't know what yours is at, but this says 90, this says 99%. Yeah. They've got stretched. I will say sure-footed is a little pointless when you're in your number 4 because she's immune to like everything in this mode. She gains Well, I don't know if she's immune to knockdown. I think she's immune to knockdown. I think her status immunity does come with a knockdown immunity. Some status immunities do not. Arcane strike, man. More attack speed. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. And you're using transient fortitude. Huh. Wish I knew the math for the reason that's happening the way it is. Anyway, does she have any? Here's a question: does she have any other like ability mods that I think might be worthwhile? Line has no energy cost while airborne. Nah, well, that's cool, but nah. Eternal War, 100%. Prolonged pillars. Affected enemies are pulled towards Valkyr, and the stun duration is increased by 5 seconds. Maybe. Hysteria. Hysterical assault. Attack with Valkyr's talons to leap onto targeted enemies. Attack with her talons to leap onto enemies up to 50 meters away. Gain 50% parkour velocity and 50% sprint speed for 5 seconds. What the fuck does that mean? Oh wow, all of her stuff is from New Loka and Paragon Sequence. Those two people are literally allied together. They should, by the way, they should never do this. They should never have mods that are in the allied thing, you know? They should always be spread. In my opinion, they should always be spread out. So because right now I have 4 and I could never get it because it's the 1, 2 that are, yeah, anyway. Damage increased by 350%. Critical chance increased by 350%. Oh, this is the shitty one where it's you turn it on and then you have like a cooldown. Receives a matching cooldown. That's so shit. Yeah, no, yeah, the stretch would be nice for that. Got to be honest with you, very curious how hysterical assault works.
The balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked with new
invasions. I do not
invasions.
think I have that. I just have Eternal War. Yeah. Anyway, this just gives me a reason to look over her kit again. And like get rid of Blind Rage just because that duration was screwing me over so bad, and it's almost purely because the efficiency here was bad. That's all there was to it. I mean, I was still fine. I at no point did I go down. No point was I in danger. I just had to keep juggling things, which was, you know, less than ideal. My next guy in Archimedeas is going to be Wukong. Oh, here he is. Looks like I got toxin for corrosive buildup. Definitely shield oriented. No idea what I was doing with this setup here. Like, why do I have armor, but I'm all shield? Like, this feels wrong. Other than... yeah. I have... this feels so haphazard. I've got primed redirection, so I've got shield capacity. I've got 900 armor, but I have no health. Nothing is giving me health. So he has, which brings me to, he has 555 base health, which isn't great, but it's better than most people. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, piece of shit. That's 1,554 with full Umbra. I mean, I don't really. Okay. Okay. Duration, strength, efficiency, bad energy totals. Oh my god. Looking at this hurts me so much. Like it feels bad looking at this, you know? Like, ugh, what was I thinking? I know with this ability here, he can build up a cap of, what is it, 1,500 armor, right? I'm pretty sure it's 1,500. I mean, you know, I'm thinking of I was gonna say, you know, I'm thinking of full umbering. You've already full umbered him too. Why does he only have 500 and that doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's because it doesn't show Umbra properly, I guess. I was gonna go like, this doesn't make any sense at all. He should have way more than, like, this is, just so we're clear, this is less than double his health total, and you got 180%. So you should be at the 1,550 something. But yeah, I'm definitely looking at him being like, I could probably full umber him and not make it too bad. The question is, yeah, 5.5. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I mathed it out to. That to be making sense. Where is Wukong? Wukong, there you are, Wukong. Abilities. Defy is capped at 1,500 armor, like I thought it was. Okay, so that's 812 armor. That is 13.5 thousand effective health with his extra armor bonus and nothing else. For Wukong, that should be totally fine, especially if I've got a way of healing. Which I'm pretty sure his cloud heals you, and you can consistently go immune to damage. So yeah. This gets me above his normal 3. What you talking about? Oh, let's see here. Let's go ahead and stick to steel. That's a good one. I'll full that. Why am I seeing Eternal War for Wukong? Hold on. How do you? Oh, because you have the, okay. Right, okay. All right. I was all like, what? So at 240, do you actually have 243 ability strength? And there is, like, mathematically, there's no way this is getting you above that. His base armor is only 290. And you're talking 1,500. That would literally take over 5 times. That would take literally like 400% in on this thing to get there, which would, you don't have that enough building strength for that. But you do get a butt ton of attack speed. How do you have 1,487 before Warcry? I mean, you should only have about 800 some odd armor. Do you have like a bunch of like Tau Forge shards or something? Because you should only have 812 armor with Umbra. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Because I was going to say, like, if you've got 3 armor shards, that's going to help compensate. That's an extra 675. So that'll help compensate the loss of armor. But again, you've got a bunch of attack speed. So like 120% armor, adding an extra 300 on there. That's all. You're basically bringing yourself almost to the same rough effective health as you had with the other ability. But you've replaced it with 120 some odd % attack speed, which is great. Like that is a lot of attack speed. Yeah. Anyway, I don't think I have any of his mods. Celestial Stomp. Hold on to command the twin to perform a slam attack, suspending enemies in air. No, I don't want to have to do that. Enveloping cloud. Allies within 4 meters of the cloud become invisible to enemies. Oh, that's kind of cool. Defy doesn't even have one. Primal Rage. Killing an enemy increases critical chance by 15. Increase decays by 1 per second. Oh, let's see here. Primal Rage. Primal Rage has a bonus cap of 150% critical chance. At full stacks, iron, whatever. It is not final crit, so it stacks with other crit chances. Is additive with critical stance. Okay, so it is basically adding up to 150%. Like any other crit mod. Yeah. Okay. Archon continuity, same thing as continuity, but it's corrosive for toxin. I don't know if I care about toxin. This one is doing magnetic and toxin. I feel like, let's see here. High status. He has a good crit chance and a good crit and a good status. Melee affliction, because everything he does causes crowd control. Yeah, everything he does is crowd control. Everything. I love how this shows 3 inputs, input, but then when you physically look at it, it's 2 inputs. Oh, it's because they fucked it up there. It's not 4 hits, it's 2 hits or 3 hits. Oh, that's so confusing. It's an attack plus an attack, plus an attack, plus press X again for it, plus an attack. They need to fix that. That's fucked up. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. The Force the thing to always gun. So no good forced status effects, but that doesn't really matter if you're applying status all the time with everything. I apparently have slash status to bring my slash up high enough to apply more often, because apparently it's all impact. I don't think I care about that. Right, this is energy drain. Okay. Continuity. Equilibrium. We definitely want primed flow. He needs energy. I definitely need I need to work on Wukong. This will be more than enough to handle Archimedeas, but I definitely should. Also, I don't think I want prime continuity here. I think I want to do electricity over that. I don't know if I'm going to do stretch. The energy regeneration is fucking pointless. But I think I'd rather do electrical damage on melee. So I would rather do the cheaper primed continuity. There we go. Yeah, arcane battery. Well, so arcane. Yeah, okay. I currently don't have the armor to make mass use of arcane battery, but let's remove this. Let's hold on. Let's see here. So we've got get rid of duration so I can actually see everything. Thank you very much. So we got primed flow will give us 556. Battery will give us just under that. It'll give us just under that for now. I could throw some armor mods on him. And that would help a little bit. And then, of course, he'll grow his armor and therefore grow his whatever. Grow his energy. I forget if I can do this after I already have this. I should go find out if I can. And then I'm not 100% sure what to do with this guy here. Alrighty. Oh, no, yeah, you can't regen. You want to go off equilibrium, for sure. Oh, man. Let's go with arcane battery. That'll be fine. We'll do this. That's cheaper. It would be nice to start with, but I'll throw a shard to start with some armor. Or sorry, energy. Because he's currently only starting with 65. And then this, I don't know what to do with this one. Obviously, the shield king can be nice. But maybe something for melee. Critical hit, 60% chance for 180% melee damage on melee weapons for 18 seconds. That could be worthwhile. I'll just always maintain 180% weapon damage. Attack speed. His cloud heals you, right? Yeah. Oh, it heals 2.3% per meter traveled. And you travel meters very quick, so that's like a full heal. So if you ever need a heal, just pop cloud and you're healing yourself. And then this thing makes you immune to damage. Damage multiplier. So this thing soaks up all the damage and then it AoEs that damage outward to everybody, right? And then you gain up to 1,500 armor. I do like that ability. I can't remember if you can use it while you have your armor on. I think you can, but I can't remember. Okay, I'm thinking 2 armor shards, 2 duration shards for now, and an energy start mod shard. And I don't know what to do with this arcane slot other than something for like melee. And I'm honestly thinking melee damage. But melee kill, health regen, and armor, maybe this would be kind of nice. I think the regen from this is like absolute trash garbage. 6% of his, like if I use like the 6% for 9 seconds, 9%, like 9% of the time you take damage, that's 93 health per regen. But it requires you to be hit. This thing is all the time. Like, you get a melee kill, you're getting it. So it would be nice if this like stacked, at least the regen stacked or something. Primary weapon kill, 6 melee kills on critical hit. Melee down. I do think this one would be a good one. Yeah, maybe. On critical hit. That's that one. On melee kill, primary damage. I've... Huh. 3% primary damage. Huh. I think from a survivability standpoint, I'll slap on the little bit of extra armor and regen, just for the sake of it. And then this thing. Well, this thing is just a mess, isn't it? This is all over the goddamn place. I have condition overload, but I'm not exactly applying enough status to make use of that. I could bring along Dirge and get it to... What the fuck just went across my screen? Must have been Sproudling. Probably. I hope. Let's see here. We've got 3 percentages. My thought is we are going to do viral and electricity. That's just going to be better overall for us. And pressure. So much fun. The fact I literally have not had any direct percent damage other than condition overload is ridiculous, because I was not applying enough conditions to guarantee condition overload was better than this. Like, you need 2 brings you 5% from this, right? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'm thinking life. No, I'm thinking life leech on melee. So I have a. I don't really need. I have the cloud. I'm gonna go with the cloud. We'll stick to clouding. Electricity. We have focused energy. We've got heavy attack efficiency. Status damage and status chance. So that will bring the status chance up a lot. That'll be kind of nice. It's kind of shitty that I just have nothing but these. You know? Yeah, I definitely want to do some other shit than what I've got right now, but yeah, I'm thinking this. Increase opportunity chance for 50% critical damage. Yeah. Yeah, what I really want to do crit, but all I have is this right now, and it's outside of resetting him a few times, which I don't want to do. Well, okay, here's the thing. I could work on Wukong and get him really well set up to hit, better than we have now. And then we could finish the Archimedeas when Julie gets back. Or we could just go do Archimedeas now, because this will do fine. Relentless Combination, Shocking Touch. This is like max electrical damage, which is going to be pretty nasty on electrical procs. But we have like nothing in the way of critical. Which I'd like to get like Blood Rush in there. But also Tennokai might just be like... Discipline's merit. Oh, that's a Discipline's merits. Perfect. Let me move that up there so I can actually. Oh, requires polarization. I haven't reset his thing yet at all. Oh shit. Well, here's the thing. The status chance, here's the thing. Status chance is pretty nice. But I think I'd rather, I'm getting him to like 84, 100% crit chance anyways. That I feel like I would be better off not worrying about the status damage and status chance, and instead building into crit damage more than anything else. That said, I do have melee affliction, and I'm going to be building up mass status effects. And hold on a second. Let me I'm just talking out without testing anything. Let me go bring this shit to the science. And then I should form it regardless, because I don't even have the damn thing formed. But I do have that polarity I can use for the Tennokai. So I definitely want to Tennokai it. I mean, does it really matter what I do? I'm not doing anything and everything's just dying anyways. Like, I don't think it matters, like, at all. It really doesn't seem to matter worth shit. Oh boy. You know what? I'll go and keep the status, because we'll just do crazy electrical shit. And I might remove Shocking Touch and slap in some like crit crap here. Let me put that there. Move this here. Let me move that there again, but this time say yes, do the thing I told you to do. There we go. And then 10-0. Discipline's merit. And then we could click crit something. So I'll easily be able to put like Blood Rush in there. I could easily put this in right now. This just, I mean, let's face it, this makes the most sense. 50% chance to crit, and then a bunch of crit whatever shit. And then I could get rid of this for crit chance, stack that up, eventually have 100%. Every 100 from this would inevitably... So every 3 crit... Okay, hold on. So... On a heavy attack, we'll have 220% from this. Okay, then 4, that's 7.6 times 25. That's 190%. So at a times 12 multiplier, a heavy attack with this in here would be doing that said, I just realized I also have like no attack speed. So I definitely want to do the attack speed mod. Just realized I literally have 0 attack speed on my melee. So I definitely want the 50% chance on hit to just get some attack speed. Or put some attack speed in. Whoops, wrong thing. What is the... It looks like his melee, his heavy attack, like... It's so hard to tell what it does. He just kind of spins it and something happens. Okay. I don't think any of it matters. We're fine. But yeah, I could definitely see taking this out for more crit chance and just... or like I said, attack speed. Maybe attack speed is the better way to go, so I have it all the time. But we're gonna need a V shape for that. But definitely can do that. So not only can we do that, but if I replace this with a V shape, I can do that right now. There's also the what if I this thing is 275% maxed out, 225 right now when I combo them. No, I'm not doing that heavy into that. We're not doing that. I could what's the saddest chance of this thing? 30%? 30%, okay. This is an extra 40% then. I'm thinking of like dropping some of the elemental shit, like Wait, if you... Oh, the jab. That used to be one of his abilities. It does go pretty far. It also kind of makes sense considering he used to his whole thing is that his staff grows and everything. I lost all of my... She just got deleted. I just instantly died. And apparently my health is... I will say I do like actually physically leeching life. And something I do on my primary guy, since I'm mailing all the time, is I use Healing Return, which is very expensive. But it's 11 health. To be fair, it works on Kern, or sorry, it works on my Chroma build because he has such high armor that 11 health per status effect, and he applies slash, and he applies a bunch of stuff relatively quick that he ends up getting 22 to 33 health per melee attack. So between fast attacks and leeching 10, 11 to 33 health per hit, it ends up coming out to a lot of healing that lets him out survive stuff. I don't think that's going to happen in the same way on this because he doesn't have the armor to compensate. What's up, Ben? But that is why I was thinking of doing the big heal with the lifey steel shit. And then I was like, oh, no, he has his own healing. Yeah, he has his own healing if I remember to fucking use it. And if I don't, then shit. That's a problem. But if I can remember... But if I can, remember the Tennokai, every one of those Tennokais is a full heal. I can do that in between, okay. Yeah, I definitely think I want to have the extra leech in there. So if I do this, no one's around. It resets it down to the base 100. Okay. So I definitely want to make sure I always use that when I start a new fight with people, just to get my armor up. Okay. Well, let me rethink my staff then. If I get rid of this and I just go pure electrical. Because we're not necessarily worrying about a... that's pure electricity, which is really good for electrical procs when they proc. We don't need the efficiency though. Drop that, since we're going to be just Tenokaiing. This is also very cheap. I don't necessarily need to put it into that. Galvanized steel for the crit. Heavy attack, maybe. Oh, there it is. Influence Iron Staff? What? Does that say influence to you? Or are you pissed off that I'm not doing influence? I'm confused. Is this one of those situations where you didn't bother reading and you're angry or something? I don't fucking know what you're talking about. Ooh, that's right. I wanted actual have attack speed in there. That's right. Okay. So this is definitely dramatically lowering the damage output, but I don't think that's going to matter too much, all things considered. Critical damage and heavy wind-up speed. Maybe we throw that in there. Elemental. Okay, so with 30%, we've literally only got 60% status chance at the moment at base. This is an extra 120%. Only an extra 36, so we're at like 84%. 4 kills in, which ain't too bad. That's still electricity most of the time. Oh no, so the thing is, when it comes to damaging procs, I like electricity, and the main reason for that is toxin is single target. Burn is single target. Burn is really nice though, because every time you apply it, it resets all the full duration on the stack. So that's fantastic. Burn's great in that regard. Electricity I like because it does AoE, and it's better than gas in most situations because there are no % gas mods. So you can't like this right here is actually applying to the actual. This is 150% increase damage to the electrical ticks. If I did this in gas, that 150% would be lost because it would be split between 2 damage types, which kind of sucks, to be honest with you. It kind of sucks balls that they do it that way, but it is what it is. This is all crit damage, so I would be better off with a crit chance growth with. Where the balls is it? It's pretty damn expensive, so it should be up the front. Blood Rush. Yeah, if I slap Blood Rush on here, that'll inevitably get the crit chance over 100%. Because the crit chance is 25, right? And we only have 110. That's 550%. That's 162 on normal attacks. And 190 for heavies, so that's primarily orange attacks. That'll be pretty good. Yeah. I just gotta level this shit up now. Oh. I'm not going to rely on this arcane. I'd rather have it always fast. I'm not So we will go back to the regen and bonus armor for melee kills. You cast the damn ability. There we go. That is doing way worse. I mean, I did lose a lot of damage from removing those two elements. And I'm personally not applying viral as much. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, the crit. Yeah. That is an idea and a half right there. Well, I don't know about the mod. I don't have. I can. That does make me. Wrong thing. So this is. Oh, wrong thing. This is inevitably 220%. So at 25, that's 75 something percent, whatever. The one mod is 150. That is 425. Like the ideal thing with that mod, and I do really love the idea behind that arcane. Sorry, not the mod, the arcane, is getting to literally right around that 100%, right? This is 120, this is 110, and then 150, so that's 260 for base attacks. That's 90%. So yeah, that would work pretty good for the light attacks primarily being whatever. Oh yeah, Shadow. I don't know. I have no idea why. Like, I do think it's weird. Like, it's one of those ones where I like this. The funny thing for me is I like the status damage on this, but Elemental, I would prefer to combo because like Elemental has heavy wind-up attack speed. Like I would from a status damage standpoint, when I want status damage, when I'm like going for status damage, more often than not, I want melee Elementalist, not galvanized Elementalist, because. But you know, every once in a while it's the other way around. So I don't know. So here's what it is. So 200. Okay, hold on. 200. So the pure sacrifice mod, whatever, would be 93.75%. 220. All right. Plus 1.5. Yeah, you know, that would... Okay. The galvanized steel plus the augment mod for Wukong would be 90% crit chance to 117. So regardless of whether you're heavy attacking or light attacking, it would actually be pretty solid for just a baseline, almost always doing normal crits and rarely doing an orange crit, which would, to be fair, be really good with the The melee double attack thing that's called something I can't remember. Duplicity, duplicate, yeah, melee duplicate. I do like I really do like the idea behind that. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of need to go level some shit up here in melee or in whatever. I also definitely tanked my damage at the moment, which isn't great. This is not helping my damage at all. All right. Quick base of operations real quick. Which one of you guys has Wukong?
Anything you need, Tenno.
Not you?
I hope these interest you.
You know what? Arbiters of Hexus, that's what it is. Okay. Blood Rush Exalted Blade slaps. Yeah. Part of me's thinking of maybe I don't know. Maybe I should just do. I don't know. I need to take a break here in a second here anyways. Clear my head, get a drink, open my window because it's getting too hot in here. I'm getting extra stuffed up. I will say this. I never really get to use melee duplicate, and I do like the idea of using that because I don't get to use it that often. You know? Because it's just like either the weapons don't you can't dedicate enough to get enough crit to make this worth it, or you can and then you can get way more crit and it's worthless because you're better off doing all orange or all reds with a lot of crit damage or something. And it's one of those weird things where this is better than all oranges. It is better than oranges for sure because you know. But you know.
Do you remember the old war, operator?
Yeah, I mean, duplicate's great as long as you can guarantee doing yellows a lot, for sure. The problem is like if you're doing like 150, 160% crit chance, then you're just 60% of the time not getting to use this and doing it worse because orange crits are worse than two yellows, straight up. Damage wise, it's straight up worse. It's because you're doing like if you do like let's say you do a 5 times multiplier on a yellow, you're doing a 9 times multiplier on an orange. Whereas if you get double 5s, that's just 10 times. That's just more damage than you were doing on an orange. Plus, that's a second attempt at getting a status chance. It literally is better than orange crits every day, all day. It's not better than red crits, but it is way better than orange crits. So you really want to get it to that 100% and then just fucking not go over or go over very, very little. Yeah. But so that's why I was trying to do like the math, and it looks like the galvanized mod and the Wukong mod combo is 90 to 117. It's 90 for standard attacks and 117 for heavy attacks, which means there's a 17% chance on a heavy attack you're not going to get your double hit, and a 10% chance you're not going to get your double hit on light attacks. But that's still vastly majority of the time you're getting your light, you're getting your double hits, which is great, regardless of whether it's a heavy or a light. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink, go to the bathroom, do all that kind of crap. I'll be back in a few minutes. Drop your weapons. That's cool. Little dick poke out of the air. He's not dead, is he? I know he's dead. No, he's not dead. Get fire! It's not like there's something out there. Ugh, you. Oh, no.
Oh, you're kidding me. There you go.
Oh, my eyes. Oh, my God, my eyes. Ow. Ow. Oh, my God. Ugh. I mean, it is dark in my room. And, because, I mean, it's always dark in my room. I know all lights are bad. That is very bright. And that going my entire... Oh, my God. Oh, that is why you don't draw things between the character and whatever. I'm gonna need y'all to hold on a second. Alright, now you both can't get on here at the same time. Okay? I got no respect for people's bridge work. What in the fuckity fuck just happened? I was no. No. Well. One of these days, I will remember to set my save points. But today is not that day. So I think I should build paths up this way. I still have to figure this thing out. But to do that...
Meow.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You broke my lamp! I was busy thinking about stuff. And then you're just like, you're making it difficult, bud. Ugh. Fine, escape for all I care. Look at that thing. Oh my God, they already poisoned me. Oh wow, they give you a ton of webbing. They're basically made of silk. You know, this is a brilliant strategy. You kill all the babies first, so you don't have to deal with the babies when killing the mother. Oh, that's a health bar. Oh, but he's stuck. Oh no. You know, at least no until he gets unstuck, because he will get unstuck. That's how this has gone every single time. Oh no. I can't get to the things I need to make the thing to go down. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is why you build up, not down. This is the reason. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. I need to build one more set down before I put one of these platforms up, which is going to be basically impossible, I think, honestly. I mean, I can do this, but I can't get back up now. Gotcha. Oh, and I need stems. How the balls am I going to get stems? Ah, well, we're falling. Larva, I'm gonna need you to go find a stick, pick yourself with it. Just leave me alone. All right, we'll go try the assistant manager. He might literally, if I could upgrade stuff past whatever, and I can start making glue, repair glue. That would be, oh god, that'd be a big help.
A new one found.
A ladybird, which is like a ladybug, but different because it's a ladybird. Ladybird, large angry bug that roams area around the shed, can drop tough gunk ladybird shell and the usual ladybug gives on death. Ladybird, the angry ladybug. Oh yeah, super angry. Ah! Ow! Oh, I just remembered. I don't... Wow, he's fast! The second I ran, he just, like, Goku teleported to me. As I say, I just remembered, I didn't reset my checkpoint! And here I am. Ah! Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay, I gotta wait for my... Why do I throw it in his ass? I know, like, she's looking the opposite way. I need to wait, because otherwise it's just gonna be behind her the whole time and I can't grab it. Did I get some spider venom? I got two, yeah! Alright, we can make
Rabbit's foot. More to our lipstick.
dagger. We can go make a dagger now. Fantastic. Oh, B, how'd you get down here? Interesting. Well, good luck getting out. Whoop. Oh, part of the plan. And we have a stick of marker here. Marker, fuck yeah. The most awkward boss, where I have no idea how I don't get hit as often as... You just stay very close to it, and just hope and pray you don't get hit a lot. Oh, I'm doing good damage to you. Oh, you getting fucked. There it is. I can't tell what's happening at least 80% of the time, but somehow it works out. Banished Knight Oleg. Cool. Well, if you also wish to die, you shall. I'm feeling generous. I'm like Santa Claus, but for murder. Gotta get the mutation somehow, right? Alright. Woo. Gotta be careful. No. Oh. Hammerman. If it ever gets pushed by the walls, your direction changes and it's real fucky. Real fucky. Oh no. Oh no. Whew. No. Heal. Double heal. Yes. Double heal the time. Good. I knew he was going to smash before I could get that other heal off. Fuck. You're so close to dead. Just die already. Fucking cleanse. Ooh.
Oh, I'm stuck in this web.
Yeah, there it is. No. No! I'm gonna die for that poison now. Shit! No, second hit. Come on, come on. Kill me before I die. Took you with me, you son of a bitch! Holy sh**, that's a gun. Oh no. Alright, I'm back. Alright. So I need viral back on. And let's throw that in there. Okay. All right. Let's get rid of that. Where is wind up speed? No. Yeah. Okay. We need... This thing is basically in my way, which sucks. But we're going to go ahead and put... Let me remove that. We're going to go ahead and put Weeping Wounds. That's what I was looking for. That's pure status chance, though. Shit. Okay. Yeah. So it occurred to me that my biggest issue was I wasn't applying viral, and with Affliction, like 2 hits in, they basically had max viral and a bunch of electricity, and I was doing 4 times damage. So, you know. Viral is not meh. Viral is literally 300 at 10 stacks. It's like 325% vulnerability on health. Yeah, the reason I was deleting is with these things stacked out, it was literally I was doing literally 4 times damage. I figure. I figure what I'm going to do is I'm going to do viral electricity. I'm not going to worry about electricity being higher than viral because I technically want viral more than I want electricity. I could drop electricity altogether, but I'm thinking of throwing in the status growth, which is 400 or 440% maxed out at 12 combo. And this is a 30%? Yeah, 30% status. So that's 120% plus extra. That basically gives me 200%. So I'm basically always applying viral and electricity and whatever as I, whatever. So, yeah, you went for pure damage. I'm going for applying viral as a... then again, you have... no, you don't have any of the... You're not boosting your status chance, but you are, But you got Affliction, so the second there's a viral proc on there, you're... The thing about Wukong is everything he does crowd controls. So every time he melees, he's proccing Affliction. It's like he's built for Affliction. Which is one reason I'm kind of hesitant to not use it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, it's... yeah. Either way, I'll get this will be more damage. The other one would be a guaranteed max viral stacks immediately, opposed to, which I don't think is going to matter overall. So, what I'm thinking is either I get rid of this and I just do status, and then the rest is all crit damage. Like viral is useless from like a percent. Okay, it's not useless. It's great for increasing your overall direct damage against stuff. Yeah, you went with gas. See, the thing for me is gas and electricity have the same. The main thing gas has over electricity is it sticks around when they die. So that is its one unique thing that's better than electricity. But from a status effect doing its status effect damage, the electrical percentage you have here is actually affecting the electrical status proc. And to be fair, gas has that too, but it has to be gas damage. It can't be the combo. So, like, how the fuck are you getting... How are you getting gas with just... Oh, right. There it is. I always forget I never use the prime ones because it's always the toxin one. I'm usually doing something else. Oh, 100%. This is going to do fine, yeah. Drifting contact? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I'm torn between just getting rid of electricity because it's, let's face it, he's all bonk. I don't think I'm going to be worrying about status effects actually killing targets. So if I get rid of that and I just do growing, if I just do weeping wounds, then I can do 2 crit damage bonuses. And I'll very quickly build up to applying viral all the time. Plus the double hits. But it will require some kills to actually get there. And that's the problem So, where is it? Primal Rage is 15%. You lose 1% per second. That's fine. Critical chance is affected by ability strength, while the decay rate is affected by ability duration. The maximum bonus cap chance is capped at 150%, is not affected by mods. Oh, thank God. Part of it was like, because normally I'd be like, I want that percent chance affected by ability strength, but what we're thinking of doing here is I don't want it affected by, because I want to be around that 100%, not much higher. Oh, he went with gas. Ooh, melee duplicate. How are you getting... Are you getting any other crit chance? Or are you just going off a 30% chance to get double hit in? No, I can buy him. I got the faction. Blood Rush? Oh, there's Blood Rush. Yeah. I was looking for that and I just for some reason wasn't seeing it. Yeah. The only problem with the Blood Rush is it's inevitably going to get much higher. Well, actually, no, it's not going to get much higher because you only have 15%. So that actually... That's only going to add 60%. That literally is going to bring you up to 96% at a 12 times combo. That's if it's maxed out. If you this is hilarious. If you actually if you have this and this maxed out eventually, your light attacks will do, let's see, 6.5 times 15, 97.5% crit chance. You'll literally only have a 2.5% chance not to trigger duplicate with these things capped out. That's pretty damn good. Okay, hold on. I also need to reset Wukong anyways, just so I can even equip anything else. So let me go and throw this V shape in here. There. Yeah, the Amalgamagal mods, they're really easy to get, Shadow. We can actually work on that at some point if you want to. It's literally just this Thermia fracture shit. And it literally keeps track week to week or month to month. Probably Sanctuary. Let me grab the Wukong thing here.
Perhaps these will show you the path.
Not that one. There's only 3. I like the idea of the allies within 4 meters become invisible. I like people to give people invisibility and just be like, hey, you don't got to worry about shit for a while. It does make me wonder if you'll pop out of the cloud invisible, or if the invisible goes away. I'll have to look that up. Let me just grab this one.
May this help your journey.
I can't equip it because it costs 9. Let's go level. Okay, let's go level. Only allies. All right. Let's do Sanctuary. We'll do a quick Sanctuary or something. Excalibur. Prime Full Equilibrium. The Chromatic Blade. English is hard. The Chromatic Blade is...
Kill everything you encounter. Do not relent.
It's almost too useful to the point where I almost feel like they should roll in the element being a part of the thing as just a base function of the blade. But, you know. I was gonna say, how do I have like so much energy right now? And that's because you're giving me a butt ton of armor. Oh, you mean Oberon's number one? I'm really happy with Oberon's rework, man.
Enter the conduit now.
They did a good job. I think I gotta get to 20. I don't have any experience boost, so I gotta get to 20 to level up the... Well, to level up Wukong himself, which is frankly less important than the weapon, so... Which is already level 9. So whenever his weapon hits 20-ish, we can hop out and I can reset the weapon and go back into this or whatever. Oh, his number 2, yeah. Yeah. I mean, they made it apply radiation super fast. Oh, that's right. Because you can cast it again and it just dumps all the damage instantly. I didn't even occur to me, but if you have like radiation percent ability damage, it actually probably is pretty solid, huh? Because I'll have the radiation proc instantly, so you'll get your bonus ability multiplier damage. It's probably a decent area wipe.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Yeah, I gotta go to the next one. Weapon's only 14. Yeah, 3 shards, that makes sense.
Do not weep for these creatures. They are immortal. They can and have faced 1 billion deaths. You, however, do not enjoy the protections of synthesis. For you, failure has real life consequences.
Or so you think. I like that he's always hyping up his fucking synthesis bullshit. Like, you cannot talk to him without him inevitably talking about his sanctuary and synthesizing things and how great it is. And you're just like, you made a thing, you think it's cool, and now you just can't shut up about it. I mean, it is cool in a terrifyingly torturing tons of people kind of way, but you know. That is a fun little weird sound to it every time you
I have opened a new data
Iron
conduit.
Staff,
Proceed
level
immediately.
9, like 18. Yeah, we still need to. All right, my staff is almost 20. And I'm pretty sure once it's 20, it'll go all the way to 30, leaving a mission for with the bonus experience they give you that like doubles your whatever. I can actually look at my progress, I think, to see that. Oh, we're already max rank. Okay, when this one's over, let's hop out. I can reset the staff again. Nice.
A new data conduit
which
is
you
open.
have
Our experiment moves
on the
to
number
a new
1 and the
zone.
number 4. I do like that the armor strip works even if it doesn't lift the people on the number 4.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
You don't say, Samaras. Fascinating. But what if we didn't go in?
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Yeah. The mustaches, man. They're crazy. Ooh, that reminds me. I should put one on. Yeah. Moustache. Okay. So, Weeping Wounds, which I'm thinking of sticking to that as is. crit damage. We got Algamagamaga for wind up speed, but that'd be good. And then gladiators would be an extra 100. That actually might be worthwhile because that would be 111% more. Let me calculate real quick, y'all.
Operator, Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
101. That'd be 117% at max. It's not really. Ugh, that sucks. That's the only way to get more crit damage. The only way to get more crit damage. So I might not do that and instead throw in just like electricity. Like 90% electricity. And then use Weeping Wounds to get the status chance. 198. That's like 2 almost every single time, plus constant double hits. I really wish there was more crit damage mods for, you know. I don't know why it's so faded. That mustache. Magnificent. He literally has like a fake mustache slapped on top of his actual stubble or like trimmed beard thing. Yeah, okay. Let me go and change this to a V. Then move it here. Hold on a second. 110, 150. That's 260. 300. Okay, yeah. No, that would be too much. This would be 100. This would be 225. Plus 150 would put me well over. That'd put me at 375. Would be almost, yeah, no, that'd be too much. All right. Right. Still can't do shit here. Okay. Oh, right. I don't have the life leech. I could definitely do the life leech if maybe. Status. Weeping Wounds. There we go. All right. Ready for another Sanctuary. I have no idea what's faded. It's very weird. Something about looking at Frost that is just all faded and weird. Mustache.
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible. When the time comes, I will open the next one.
That's messed up.
Okay. I'm thinking of doing, instead of armor shards, doing 2 health shards. Because, like, it's always one of those ones where the armor to health, you're almost always better putting health shards on for effective health. Unless you have really good healing, and then the armor helps with the healing and all that, but, you know. That's a whole other thing. Anyway. If I do 2 health shards...
A new data conduit is open.
That gives me 21, almost 22,000 effective healing. Because I don't like relying on shields. Also, here's the thing, Ben. When a frame actively is giving me armor or health or some way that boosts things, where then shields like active, it's like shields actively go against that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he literally gets 1,500 armor from one of his abilities. That's not useful on shields at all. I like making use of the kit. So I could get, you know, if I was a shield gate nuthead, I could easily just be like, just get rid of that ability. Who cares? Because we're not using any armor. We're just shield gating, which I think is perfectly fine. I'm not saying that's like a bad thing. It's just I like his kit, and I want to make use of the armor that his thing is designed around. That's kind of it. It's the same thing with Neza. Neza is literally designed to be able to tank up, and then not doing that makes his like protective ward kind of pointless. Well, actually, it's not. To be fair to him, his protective ward isn't entirely pointless that way, because it is it's useful even on overguard, which is one of the reasons I have the overguard stripping thing on his secondary on Neza, so I can absorb a lot of overguard. 90% redirection on overguard is really nice. Yeah, that's because you keep forgetting when I do other stuff. When I literally have a I literally have a Hildren build, which is all shields, because it's Hildren. I have thought about doing a build where I consume her shields for armor because it's hilarious. I have not done that. Nor do I think I'm going to do that anytime soon, because that is going to take a lot of effort that I don't want to bother with.
Enter the conduit now.
They are having a pretty hard time existing. I'm not really seeing them much. Yep, the shield frame.
With each data conduit jump, the experiment's design dictates increased efficiency. I trust you will be able to complete this study, Hunter?
All I'm saying is I'm not opposed to doing shield stuff when the frame is oriented around that. It's not that I'm against it. It's that people generally only do shield stuff. Like you have like this whole thing against people using like influence and people doing the meta shit. The meta shit is fucking shield stuff. Just so we're clear, the meta is literally shield gating everything. And I don't understand your disconnect with it, to be perfectly honest with you. Other than you just see me not doing a lot of shield stuff, so you want to see me do shield stuff too, which that I understand. If it makes you feel better, I didn't tank up Noko. I didn't take up Noko at all. But it's all, to be fair, it's also Noko. He's immortal, so it doesn't, that's kind of whatever. That's not it. That's also like just one of those bad examples. I'm really curious what the demon frames. I think we saw he has 666 health though, which should be to the shock of no one really. With the, you know, the second I saw it, I was like, oh, of course, no, yeah, no, sure, yeah. If he has 666 and literally everything, I will not be surprised. Yeah, I gotta get some more frames is what it is. Like I sure should. I'm not gonna tank up Mag or Nova. They're obviously gonna be shield gating. I really need to get that one shield gate mod. I still don't have it. I keep forgetting where you get it from. I can't remember if it's Arc. I don't think it's Arby's, but it might be Arby's. But I don't think it is.
A data conduit is open.
So my staff is maxed out already. Am I maxed out? No. Yeah, fuck it. We'll leave on the next one. What's up, Richard? Yeah, the one that like tanks your shields but gives you a high shield gate all the time. Works really well with casting abilities and shit. Shield gating Excalibur? Fucking never. Probably never. The problem with here's the problem. Well, no, okay, no. I mean, you could make a really good shield gating Excalibur, but you're basically going to be relying on your number one all the time. Which isn't bad. That's actually pretty good. Like your number, the nice thing about Excalibur's number one is you're immune during it. So if you make it so you gain shields back every time you do it, you're immune during it, then you have your shield gate after it, and you're just chaining immortality through your number one. It's just a matter of sustaining that. Which shouldn't be that hard. I was gonna say I literally have he's irritated because I made a tank Excalibur who's using lifesteal through heavy attack. I just heavy attack with his number 4. So every time I'm damaging enemies, I'm getting more health than I like 10 times the health I have in healing per enemy I hit. It's 20 times million per multiple enemies. I ain't knowing. I mean, even Roxy ain't got that kind of health without specifics. I mean, she can have that amount of health in specific situations. Yeah, Augur Mod, well, Brief Respite, yeah, Augur Mod and the one Galvanizing whatever is better than an Augur Mod or the Aura Mod, which I think is what, is that what Brief Respite is? Or is Brief Respite the, alright, let's drop out here, Shadow.
Hunter.
Anyway, yeah, like Excalibur's number one ability is a good ability for spamming and maintaining shield gates. For sure.
Hunter,
I mean,
the sanctuary will go on without you.
I mean, the thing is, it's a 1.3 shield gate. Use your number one, max your shields out. Be immune the entire time. 1.3. It's to be fair, if you're spamming your number one, then that 1.3 seconds shield gate is kind of pointless. I do agree with that. I honestly think catalyzing shields is only really worth it on Excalibur if you're using his number 4 primarily. But if you're spamming his other abilities, then yeah. Especially his number 1, because again, he's immune during the entire animation. He's you can just hold it down and be immune to everything while you're just zipping between enemies, killing everything. All right. Back to the resetting of the things. So we've got alga blah blah blah, sweep and boobadoos. Either I do, well, I don't know about doing. Okay, all right. So either I do just more damage. I just slap in more damage right now, and I don't have to reset this at all. Or I reset with V, and then I throw in Life Leech, so that every time I do a heavy attack from a Tennokai, I max my health back out again. That would be nice. I don't think I care about that, considering how much invulnerability shit he has. And really, I should be paying attention to stuff and not being, you know. So let's just slap lightning in. Okay. Yeah, better damage. Got some lightning damage that'll trigger every once in a while. Okay.
Ordis has been counting stars, operator. All accounted for.
Ooh, and because we're and because we are, this is setting up for an Archimedea, I'm going to switch over to pause. And we are going to use
Operator,
his
you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
survive bullshit. Link fiber, linked vitality. I think linked vitality will be better with Wukong here. Nope. Enhanced vitality is better right now. It will be better when I throw some health on him. That said, he doesn't have good status right now. Ooh, that's the thing, though. What are my weapons? Blah, 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 blah. Let me take a look at that shadow, and then I've got I need to go check out what I actually have for the Archimedea. Then we can come back to this. Oh, hey, it's not faded anymore. I mean, to be fair, his first ability. So. I'll check it out. Let's do this. I could definitely use whatever the shit we're getting from this crap. Nope, I didn't. I'm going with you though. Sorry. It's too busy babbling. Yeah, we're running Axie real quick. I could always use the juice.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open.
I don't have energy. Yeah, I need to throw the shard, and that gives me starting energy
Near
if
a
I can't.
fissure. The enemies are dropping reactant. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
100 hull armor. Wow.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
That is a lot of exploding.
The enemy is broken.
Just hearing
well done.
just
Now get to extraction.
what's her name, Kaya? Just out of nowhere, just be like, ew. It's the weirdest thing. You're just in. I mean, to be fair, she's not wrong. Killing Gut and Grenier, it ain't gonna be pretty. Yeah, dual Zoran. I always get Zoran confused with Cronin when I hear this, when I see Zoran. Then I gotta remember Zoran is an axe.
Your will was greater. This is good.
Which you should have your fart at all times. Yes, Ben. I mean, his the damage of his first ability is kind of based off of his. All right, I left Shadow. Here you go. All right, I'm gonna go check out Deimos real quick because I forgot what weapons I have available, or what modifiers or any of that crap.
Tenno, our work goes on.
Sure does, bud. Sure does.
Yes, Lloyd has tasked us with finalizing several experiments.
Oh
And then
boy.
we'll be
Okay, I've got
coming back
Dragoon and
until the
Evan.
job is done.
Oh my God! Shut up. What kind of status effect is on Evan's song? Not good. Kind of bad. Kind of bad. But, I mean, I could get that to like 100%. And his base... Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I was looking at his crit chance like a fucking idiot. His base status is only 7.5. Not great. Balls. Okay. Yeah, I got the Shade Prime, mastered it, and then decided I don't want to use Shade Prime because I like the way Prisma Shade looks more, and it's smaller. Shade Prime is giant. That motherfucker takes up your screen, man. He is a hulking little bastard. So this thing, passive. Unique trait. Damage dealt by Evan Song's arrows apply 7 stacks of puncture status, which reduces the target's damage output by 100% and increases their critical chance of damage taken by 35%. Kills with Evan Song activate Evan Song's devotion, a buff that increases multi-shot by 35% for allies. It's kind of cool, but like, you know, I can only get... Basically, I can give 60% of my status chance based off my primary weapon. And my two options are this or the giant flak thing, which is definitely not going to have good status at all. No, it's going to fucking poop ass status is what that is. There is a... I totally just forgot to let me able to go... God damn it, I should go look again. But if I can go with all of the penalties without that being an issue, then I can just bring the Paris and solve the status problem for the Kubro. It is a weird buff, yeah.
A new day dawns.
I mean, it's totally on brand for her that you shoot someone with the bow and it basically applies max puncture procs because that lowers the damage they do. So they literally, you're basically... Oh, Christ. Oh, hold on. Activate the ability to inflict damage. Pick up, do not heal. Health orbs can be picked up. Ugh. Shield charge. Ew, duration. Ew. Oh, they're all bad. Oh, they're all just awful. That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Oh yeah, Dragoon's not bad. It's not a bad weapon. It's just it doesn't have the status chance I'm looking for. I'm definitely not going to be using this to do any kind of damage anything. Okay, that right there is 130. What? Wait, it's 30. I thought it said its status chance was 25%. Oh, you know what? I was looking at its crit chance. It has a 38% crit status chance. That's not bad. Okay. So if I just stack anything that gives status chance, If I can, I can't. There is like 90% here. You know what? I could potato it. Do I have a potato? I have a potato. I could just potato. And then I could get another 90% and another 80%. Fuck it. Potatoes show up all the time. I'm literally getting another one from the 1999 calendar.
Ordis is sorry.
And from the current event that's up right now.
Argon.
Okay, so we're giving him just shy 120% bonus status chance. So he's going to have over 100% status chance. Thumbs up. Yeah, not bad. We're good. We're okay. Now for Wukong. Oh, I need to slap on and now I need to level him up again. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be meleeing everything. There's that's no question about that one. All melee all day long. I'm trying to think about what else to throw. Like, what am I going to put here? I mean, I could just be like, hey, I did it, and do. Well, let's see here. We only have 8 points maxed out, and this is going to take 5. So I literally can't do anything else without an Umbra. Which I have, but I don't want to use. I'm going to go ahead and throw some shards on them. Monkey.
Operator, no! Have you lost your mind?
Naros, ability duration, immunity to status. Not good. Potentially actively detrimental. His second ability does not go away until they're all dead or its duration runs out. And its first ability, you can't spam until its end, and it won't end until it hits a wall or its duration runs out. So I think range affects his number 1, not duration, though. So duration would only affect his number 2 and 4. So that actually wouldn't be that bad. Secondary critical and energy max. Jesus, that okay. Jumper sets. Primary critical. Archon shards. Which is the one that gives me the max energy? Is that? It's yellow, right? Filled on spawn. There we go. Now we start with a good chunk of energy. Melee critical damage. Maybe, I'm thinking maybe, well, maxed out, that is 75? 60? 14? 15, yeah. That'd be 75% melee damage, which I guess is something. Secondary. Gain ability damage. Enemies affected by electrical status. Primary. Melee. Gain 25% melee critical damage. When max energy is over 500, the damage boost is doubled. So that is the same as this guy. But okay, hold on. All right. It's identical to this, but it has an extra condition that makes it better when you have energy over 500. I don't know if I'm going to get my my energy inevitably will go over 500, I think. The arcane eventually gives you 1,000 at like 3,300 something armor. Uh, 10% ability damage. Considering the condition we're in, I'm going to go ahead and just throw in ability duration because we're going to be... I'm already hitting myself on duration a little bit, and we're going to have duration halved. Or I'm going to have duration halved, so that's not great. So I'm just going to, for now, slap these in here to help compensate a little bit. Purple influence, yeah, I can see that, yeah. I mean, the ability damage, I think that would affect his melee, considering it's considered melee, it's considered an ability. So once they have electricity on them, that's a multiplier, which would be pretty nuts. And then also the critical damage, but then, you know, yeah. Anyway. Duplicate. Oh, yeah, the crit stuff, yeah. Yeah. I mean, 75% more crit damage would be nice.
Ready for action.
75% more crit damage. 150% when we get energy over whatever. Which we're currently at this because we don't have our max energy. But battery is 30% of our armor. And I'm muted. Anyway. Let me slap on. I'm going to go level them up super fast. Instead of going through Sanctuary. Let's see here. Or at least level them up fast-ish. Alright, I gotta turn on that one feature I don't like looking at. Oh shit. No. Please tell me I didn't just do that. Oh, thank God, Wise confirm. Whoo! Okay. Thought I hit reset without it giving me a warning. which would be awful of it. I don't see an exit unit over there. Didn't see one spawn here either. That's weird. Oh, no, those guys are going to spot me. God damn it, I lost my bonus. That's a bummer. There we go. That's some experience. Stupid flying bastards are gonna steal my bonus. And those things aren't resetting, okay. And they disappeared. Nice. All I gotta do is avoid him hitting me and me not shoot an alerted enemy. If I can manage those two things, I'll keep my bonus. If I can't, the second I saw those floating things, I thought there was a bunch of those enemies fight coming at me. And lost my bonus. Cool. Why is this place not resetting? Y'all should reset. I wish I knew why. Like sometimes you can literally just. That's probably because of this flying guy. Well, like you can go from here to there, back and forth, and half the time they respawn. Like they just reset. And then other times you can literally go to the other end of the map and come back and they won't have. It's very inconsistent. Oh, good, that didn't go over. No, no. Ooh. Why are you walking? You never walk. Where the fuck are you going? Ooh, got him and reset. Nice. Oh no. Come on, reset, reset, reset. Not reset. Oh, it's probably because of you fuckers. Yeah, fuck you. Okay. Looks like 300%'s best we're getting. Ooh, that was not enough to... Oh, that worked. Okay. Usually don't want to rely on a light attack. Oh, good. It's a ball. Yay. Yeah, at least it's worth experience. Yeah, that's the important part, right? I don't think I went up far enough way to reset that one. Alright. Let's see if it's reset over here. Yep. Hey, double hit. Level 17. Is the Exos unit in the building this time? No. Just a regular guy in there. That one guy was only worth 750. That's wild. At 5 times or 500%. It's like 6 times. Okay, that place isn't resetting for some reason. I don't know what it is. Sometimes they reset, sometimes they don't. This one kept resetting, and now it's not. And I've lost my bonus somehow. No one here is aware of me. Yeah, Thumper, fuck off. Yeah, it's been I mean, to be fair, daytime is a bit... Daytime and nighttime is like problems, right? Like in daytime, exodus units don't spawn as regularly, and there's a Thumper, and there's flying guys, so there's multiple things that can spot you from across the map and be a problem. In nighttime, there's the little tiny ghost dudes who will piss enemies off, and then they're counted as being in combat, and then all of a sudden you can't get stealth bonus on them, and it's a pain in the butt too. Like it's either one can screw you over depending on how unlucky you get. There's level 20. Yay, let's get the hell out of here. Max rank. I can't remember what rank it is. If you have, ooh, we got the fancy one. Wow, that's happened an awkward amount of times for me recently. That's weird. I went from it never seeing it to it happening an awkward number of times.
Ready to kick.
Bottom.
Slap that in there. There we go. All right. Wukong is about as good as it's getting right now, I think, for me. Yeah. Yellow shard, not bad. Zenuric. I feel like I should do... You know, I'll just throw Naramon on there for the sake of... whatever. So he has... Oh, right.
Operator,
I'm gonna throw on
the sentients are not
Eversong.
laughing at my jokes. Did they adapt
Okay.
to my humor?
Now the question is, enhanced vitality or linked? 2,905 with enhanced. 3,334 with linked. There we go. All right. And then whose Sneaker Claws are the pure slash variety. So that he's always getting his leech from off, you know, leeching off shit. All right. That's, yeah. Maybe. Let's see. It's not bad. I'm assuming that's a helmet of hers. It has those. Yeah. Gara Adora. It's like a crown.
Otis wonders
Monkey.
how do you do it, operator?
I don't know, Otis. I don't know. I also don't know. I don't consider if what I'm doing is any good. It's first, I think it's all kind of bad right now. I don't even know what to do with his like metal. Most things that just seem wrong. Oh, its tails ends up being the whatever that. Okay. Heh. Oh, no. We want to do. I think I was going to do the. Blue yellow thing. I kind of like the blue and yellow combo for energy. I don't know if I like it for him. I'm not really sure what else I'd do though. Goku colors. It's basically orange and black. And then energy is either red, yellowy gold, or blue. Or silver. Orange, dark blue, white back. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it is yeah. I guess white back is the way that would have to be something you slap on or whatever. Okay, this would have to be blue. Because that's like the undershirt. This would have to be orange. In fact, both things basically got to be orange. Which just kind of looks really wrong. You know? The way he's colored, it's just not gonna work right for me. But I could keep like black and then just still do like orange and blue. Just to have the orange and blue. The part of me feels like it should be reversed. Just so his tail's orange. Because his tail... Ooh. You know what? I should make this brown. Because tail is monkey. Monkey tail. And then I could do... the dark blue. And orange. Maybe? I don't know. That orange is... I don't like that orange. Maybe the reverse? No. 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 Party would like to, but I really don't like the orange. I don't know why. I mean, don't get me wrong, it works on Goku. I mean, a lot of it is like you basically would want this orange, but this blue. But I can't do that. It's just all whatever. It's not... It's too uniform. I think I'll just do a little bit of orange. And then energy color. I mean, he's not gonna ever get like wreathed in it, so I don't know. I'll just stick to the blue. Those don't work as well. That's a bummer. Every once in a while you get one where they're like really clean lines, so you can have like everything circled, but some of those are just not clean enough. You got a Codal itch. Oh. That mustache. Okay. All right. Well, I am basically ready to do the Archimedes. I don't know when Julie's coming back. I don't know if you want to wait for that one, Shadow. I don't know how much time you have, because half the time you gotta like go near the tail end of stuff, you know. Alright. Let's go ahead and knock the Archimedes out. Then I'll work on some whatever stuff and see how it goes. That's a good question. We do got timestamps. Let's see how far the chat goes up. 3 weapons. Shadow, the shoe showed up, so it was before that. The chat only goes back to 10:08. I got you were already on at that point. But if we go 5 hours based off 10, that would be 3 a.m., which is in an hour and a half. Little under an hour and a half. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that looks kind of crazy. I'm a huge gold fan, but you know. Oh. And Julie's back. Welcome back. Are you back insofar as you could do Archimedeas, or what? Too much metal on his face for me to... Yeah, fuck it, whatever. We didn't do the other one. I was working on my Wukong needed to work. Steelpath Legasite Harvest? What was this for, Shadow? I was working on my Wukong because he was really all over the place. Otherwise we probably would have already done it. Oh, right. We killed the Lich? Oh, okay. I can help you. There was a lot of forming, but yes. I literally had not formed Wukong once. So I think I formed the main form twice, and I had to form his like weapon like 4 times or some shit.
It is harvest time. Your crop, the tech crop Legasite, an evolving beast that consumes untold resources.
And then I do
gestation.
math a lot, yeah.
Harvest enough of them, and perhaps we can deplete the tech crop.
I mean, spend
Kalimos
time.
is prowling nearby. She'll guide you to your target. Good. Keep her safe while she sniffs out the tech rot's darling Legasite. Grab those furrow glands and let Kalimos have a whiff of them. That will help her find our target.
Oh, blah, 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 I hate that so much. There we go. You killed the Lich in all my math. Yes, fair enough.
Kalimos found the Legasite. Harvest it. It's trying to run. Stop it. Escape is failure. It has been broken. Harvest it.
Gara has a 90% damage reduction thing, but it's very awkward.
Ask Kalimos to find the next
and I have
Legasite.
not figured out how to play it in a way that keeps it from being awkward, but I haven't spent a lot of time. But she has 90% damage reduction and some health and armor, so she's definitely set up to be able to do that well. It's just, again, it's fucking awkward.
Funneled into this monster.
Yeah. mean, she has like normal. How much? I can't remember. I'd have to look it up again. My bad.
Seek out Kalimos.
That was awkward.
A formidable effort. Do you think you can do more next time?
Is it Gar or Gar Prime?
The system continues
Like
to
base
fall into
Gara
chaos.
has
Check
370
navigation
health,
for
only
active invasions.
160 armor. See, to 200, it's probably Gar Prime. 200 armor, 445 health, which is actually relatively solid. Not great, but relatively solid. But yeah, you know, it's like I said, she does get 90% damage reduction via one of her things. It's just weird. I think its main issue is it's very short-lived.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
That's just it. If you're shield gain, then none of it matters, does it?
Scaled your supply cache in the
I think that's where I'm at. Is like if it doesn't, if all you're doing is shield gain, then none of the damage reduction stuff matters.
Quick to get the goods.
Because it's all about just the gate of the shield. To be fair, you got enough shields. 90% damage reduction does help the shields, so that's nice.
Yo! Supply cache clocked you. A fervent charge or two will melt that lock proper.
Do you? I definitely don't, but she definitely seems built for something like that for sure.
Yo, tech rock signals
Like her number
down
one
to
is
50%.
pretty damn potent.
Take him to 0.
Number 4 is good for whatever. Like I like the idea behind behind her synergy, where you do the number 4 and then you pop it with the number 1, and then you get this big old thing on your damage reduction where you're just like doing like AoE damage around you. But that's aggressively expensive for something very short-lived and not that damaging. Like it's like you could eventually build it up to being pretty solid, but again, it's a lot of work, it's a lot of energy, and it's not very sustainable. It's too many hoops with just too little in between. I don't know. Like you said, people just spam her 1 because her number 1 does a lot of damage. Especially after the big Exalted update and Arcane and shit.
Tegrod's proper pissed off. Hitters coming out of every nook and crook. I say, let them come.
I have no idea for Mesa Man. I mean, strength makes a lot of sense because you're just boosting the damage that's already there. Her weapons do count as secondaries, though, I think. Even though they don't count as weapons proper for, like, targeting. They're still technically considered secondary weapons from, like, arcane standpoints. So there might be some secondary shard bullshit that's worthwhile.
You feel me? Now extract yourself.
Shadow has a lich. I do not have a lich. I am just doing this, and then we're gonna go to Archimedeas. Also, it's helping me with my containers. I forgot about it. I should have brought Zaku and just exploded everywhere from my containers.
serve you well.
Did it just spawn as we left, or did it just spawn in this mission? Please tell me you actually got it. Oh, it's done. Okay, good. Woo. I was like, if we just left and it spawned, that's gonna suck balls. But if it used to be, okay, you got it. That's good. One thing. This mustache needs to be
an unexpected color combination, operator. My sensors are bleeding. Pleased.
There we go. We'll go with that. That's a brownish color. Whatever. Alrighty, Archimedeas. We're gonna do Deimos Archimedeas. Let's get that done. And I got some weeklies and whatnot. Five Tau Orange. What are you doing? What's the orange? Oh, just also. Oof. Yeah, a lot of crit chance. Hot shot. Yeah. I guess I'll invite Julie before we go.
Sometimes Ordis likes to assume he knows nothing. Nobody can learn what they
Does
think they
Ref
already know.
Galv Reflex? I want to say yes, but I don't remember. If there is no combo buildup, then I don't know. I know the arcane I was using on Gara was the corrosive one because it just made sense to me. There's the 40% corrosive damage every time you cast a spell added to your melee damage. So I was just like, hey, I mean, it's corrosive damage. It's a butt ton. It's literally, it stacks up a lot. You end up with a huge corrosive bonus damage because you're just spamming this ability that keeps stacking it. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of Korra's design. From like I don't hate how she looks, but she's just full of spikes, man. Everything is spiky, like it's a rose or some shit. And then a lot of her other stuff is aggressively spiky too. Also, yeah, Ben, you want to come? We're doing Deimos Archimedea. I don't know if you need to do it or not.
Well done, lads, well done! I dare say the murmur is quaking in its ambulators. Oh, what with the hiding our friend has dispensed with.
You could turn what off? Let's see here. I haven't actually checked what you can turn her on or off on her, if anything at all. You know what, let me just switch to my Korra. Oops, all cats. Oh, she has back spikes. That's, well, she's like got like 4 daggers, and that's weird. You don't have those on. Like, I actually don't mind this look here. I think helmets are not my favorite. I like that helmet. That helmet's real nice. If I had the extra platinum, which I technically have the platinum, but I'm not willing to spend it on cosmetics right now because I'm just running way low. But that is a nice helmet. I like that one. I would definitely use that. But like some of these skins, man. Oh, you're right. There's no spikes on this one. You can turn the spikes on or off for okay. That's nice. No, I do not like this skin at all. I just don't like it. It's too spiky flower. But it is nice to know that you can turn the spikes off. And that I technically do have them off. That's good. Don't know how I did that, but apparently I did. 99.
Word to the wise, Tenno. Master Entrati's experiments are under threat from the murmur. Nay, rip from his teeth all that he has taken and teach him this.
I have no idea which one you have said, Julie.
Woe shall be his sole
Woe
reward.
shall be whatever.
Prepare well, for we shall not return until the experiments are secured.
Okay. Oh, any kit gun. Okay. It's wild that I got a Zaw on the other one, now I got a kit gun in this one. I know I have a kit gun. And it's a secondary. Don't remember what it looks like, though. There it is. It's a weird mushroom. Wait, what is it? It's the boast. Oh, the Cadus. There it is. I was gonna say Geyer also has that mod now with the damage redirection. I think it's capped at 75%, but still 75% redirected damage is pretty solid. That is pretty broken, Shadow. Yeah, it's adding Noko to any build kind of is very broken in general. And that, yeah, and like that's also the thing you can add to any frame. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna ready it up.
Remember, our aim is to
whenever y'all ready.
Master Entrati's experiments.
My God, it's Skelly Spoopson.
Keep it quiet. The family must never learn of what occurs down here.
Yeah. Oh, what are the... I didn't even... Yeah, whatever. I didn't check what they were. I think there's a defense. There's something... What are the modes? I totally just blasted it because I don't like listening to him talk.
Lloyd has tasked
Exterminate,
us with finalizing several
mirror defense,
experiments,
disruption.
and there will be no coming back until the job
Eximus,
is done.
enemy health slowly regenerates. Enemies
We
will
are
take damage if you're
alone.
within 15 meters.
We must conquer or
So enemies
we
void
must
energy,
die.
slowing immortal Deviries into mirror
If we
defense that sucks
fail,
balls.
We fail life
Enemies take 90% less
itself.
damage from non-weak. Yeah, okay, whatever. Second one might suck a little bit due to its being mirror defense with the slow-moving Deviri shit heals, but you know. What's up? I'm coming. I'm here.
The enemy has massed and moves to strike at the heart of our labs. And from there, the manor. Phase 1, repel assault. Phase 2, to be initiated on the move.
I'm running away. I can't melee you if you're running. I mean, I can. I just don't hit you with it. Boo. Energy Orb grants regeneration. I kind of wish his heavy attack would be like where he. I wish his heavy attack was like an AoE around him, where his staff extends based off the combo. I think that'd be cool. But it's just a normal staff heavy attack. It's nothing unique for his actual staff.
Counterattack successful. Fingers off triggers. Stand by for orders.
Hey! Town Blue Shard. Very nice. Alright. Be aware of the little fuckers.
Redirect to sensor arrays at marked location.
They're going to follow us around. They can be crowd controlled, but it doesn't last as long.
Succeed in destroying them.
And they'll do a fuck ton of damage to you if you get close. They're literally going to be the worst part of this. Thankfully, they do not harm the objective. They only harm us and steal our energy like the little shit heels they are. I do not like them. They're very bad. I wish you could put them to sleep. That would be nice. That would be very nice, be able to put them to sleep. Oh, okay. They need to tone down how much damage those guys do. It is a little much for like the radius. Secondary weapons is always red crit. This is a great way to unlevel and rank Gar. Yeah, probably not wrong. Huh. It looks like the luminous guys can't get through the Gar shield. That's nice. I do know they can teleport if we get far enough away from them, though. They will straight up just teleport to us or some bullshit, which sucks balls, but you know. It is hilarious to think that they could be corralled into a circle and then can't leave. Here's the part where they teleport. Where they do that all the time. Sucks balls. Ooh. I'm noticing one tiny issue I have with Arcane Battery. I get a big bonus when I have my 15,000 armor, but to get it back, I have to cast the ability and it removes the buff to give me the buff back. So I basically lose all that energy and then have to rebuild it back up. So basically whatever my energy is at without that is kind of my I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still good energy, but it looks like the energy doubling one would be better for me than relying on that.
Senses remain online. And they tell
Hey,
me
no
the
more to
murmur
deal with
have
those stupid
redirected.
luminous dudes.
Stand by for update.
And then the next one is the keys thing, where we get the 4 keys, break the guys, blah blah blah. Have to be within 15 meters of people to kill them.
Excellent.
Dude, those little
Arterial
shits suck.
conduits
They're
are now producing material essential to Lloyd's
what was it, like 2
continuation
Archimedeas
of
ago we had
Master
them and we ran,
experiments.
we were all on our motorcycles and just ran through them and just like one after another just died because they do so much fucking damage the second you pass through them. It was funny, but bad. Got a key. It is the hourglass one, looks like. Nice. Just saw a bunch of you at low health. There you go. How are you always at like 11 or 2 health? Is one of the modifiers you lose health when you cast an ability and you're just... It won't kill you? Got a key. Got another key. Ow. Freaking easy, man.
Lloyd, we're back. Material secured. Tenno intact.
Material secured.
Let me see. These are... Well, they're ideal.
Definitely much happier with the
construct. You have been...
with my current Wukong.
You have been most helpful.
Ridiculously smooth. I mean, to be fair, I've also had no-go just shitting out energy all the time, so. But that is, what I just said there was like, or what I was thinking with Gara just now while we were doing this was I think I basically need to make a very energy efficient Gara to use her combo, because I like the idea. Like I said, I like the idea behind the combo. You make this, if you make the circle for her number 4, and then you break it with her lash, it resets the duration on her damage reduction and adds damage to as an AoE around her that stacks up like infinitely or whatever. It does something like that. I could have sworn it reset the duration. No, maybe not. Like, I'm pretty sure it resets the duration on Splinter Storm, which is your damage reduction. And to be fair, the damage reduction on Splinter Storm is already 70%, so hitting 90% is the easiest thing in the world. So, ability strength, I mean, I don't have to worry about that as much.
These Carviers seem like jolly fellows. Well,
come and get it. I may not be able to see Sky Blue no more, but it makes me feel good to help you protect
Pit Shard, yeah. That's awesome. Oh yeah, Dangles. I got it. I got I finally got it after a few weeks, or after a few days. I kept trying to go back. I got it like a week or two ago. Well, 2 or 3 ago, I should say. I definitely didn't get it last week. I got it before that. But yeah, it was one of those. I just kept going back to it. It was one, you know. Oh, that energy is poop. So that adds to it. Oh, you're right. So casting the number 4 is what resets things. And that adds to the damage. But only on cast, not on... It doesn't, like, pause it while it's going out. But it does reset the... Yeah. So, okay, casting number 4 resets. Breaking it adds to. But the thing, here's the thing to me, that my whole thing is like, my only issue with the whole idea is like the cost, right? This thing costs 50, this costs fucking 100 or 75, not 100, 75, yeah. So this is, it's always more expensive to do that than just. The only issue is you can't cast this. I guess. So it's a more expensive, but it lets you keep the thing going. I think working on like a very energy efficient version would be nice. Ah, balls. Is that damage vulnerability? Yeah. I think that is. Damage multiplier, explosion damage. When the expansion is complete, the ring hardens. The ring draws strength from the health and shields of crystallized enemy. Oh, you Shadow Lash to smash the ring and send razor sharp glass flying. So enemies that pass through this, their shit gets converted into the health of the thing? Huh. Not a force slash proc. Christ. All right, I'm gonna go work on Weeklies. Neza. Oh wait, no, I need. Okay, well,
All set.
We'll Neza after.
Service your weapons myself.
But I'm going to switch to Zaku, because I still have to break stuff. But I've broken most things, so I don't got that. Thankfully, the Archimedeas accounted for a solid 140. It's a lot. Not a ton, but a lot. Kuva Survival Weekly. Huh? I have no idea. I don't remember.
About time we discipline the horror. All of them.
I did some stuff this week.
Feel me?
While I was working on Zaku. Or sorry, while I was working on Neza. Oh, you mean for the... Oh, yes. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did do the Kuva thing. I have... The only weekly I have left is the kill the Thumper. Took me a while to remember that was a weekly for the Watchmen thing. Nightwave, that's so...
Got a solid move. Abandoned supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. Seen? Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. It works.
Oh no.
A fewer fervon charges should pop it. But know this. Open that thing and the tech rot will get riled up crazy.
Crazy. Oh, it's the tiny room. That's nice.
Techrod's proper pissed off. Hitters coming out of every nook and crook. I say, let them
There's
come.
300.
Clearing them out. Bet it smells better and all.
I mean, to be fair, well, no, yeah, because they don't. Outside of an ephemera, it's mostly just the gun stuff, as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to those the specific liches, the Godas. Yeah. I guess there's also the dance you can get sometimes. It's like 5 dances or whatever, or 3, or I don't know. I think each one has a unique dance. Ooh. Want to do 156 of the Steel Path dailies? Oh, you mean like the those ones that give like 5 steel token things?
Quitting time, fam. Bring it home.
Yeah, I can do those. I mean, I'll kind of do whatever, because like tomorrow I can, or technically today, later today, I can just knock out. I literally only have one weekly in the Nightwave, and what do I got left in 1999? Let's see here. I got the potato, that's the important part. This is literally the last thing I have to do in there, so yeah, let's do whatever, yeah.
Others make a great salad.
Yeah.
Ready to kick bottom.
4 gold and a single relic? What? Do you mean everybody rolled gold? Or wait, what? Okay, yeah, I was gonna be like, how get 4 rare 1 relic? Confusing, but no, yeah, that definitely makes more sense. There's also the Archon hunt I haven't done. Guandao, which I just apparently reset. Ooh, hold up a second now. What was I throwing in this thing? It was gonna be the crit chance is the most important thing. Crit chance and the lasting sting are the last
Nobody can
tidbits.
learn what they think they already know.
We'll go with the crit chance. Yep, one last Netzer Cell and the Archon. What is the Archon today? That's a red. Yeah, Shadow. Bummer. 'Tis a bummer. Sabotage, interception. There's also the Razorback. And you said about getting the Algamagabalga mods. They are literally running Thermia Fractures. And it doesn't take a lot to do it, because you get like... I forget what it is. You get like 7. You get like 5 or 7 every time you do one. So it doesn't take too long to get all 50. Public? Public it is. Is Ben joining? Not invite me, or is Julie? Julie's joining. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? I have no idea what it is that we are doing. Oof, 0 organ cells. Ouch. Do you want to join, Ben? I can invite you if you want to join. Steel Path dailies, then maybe Archon Hunt. Need Loca weapons? Oh, that's for okay. Blah, blah, blah.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
Find the toxin mixer. All right, it's supposed to be sabotage.
The mixer activates the toxin by combining it with a biocatalyst. Remove the biocatalyst to render the toxin harmless. Take care when destroying the biocatalyst cartridge. It is highly explosive. Good work. Now get to the injector.
Man. They really were like, all right, go 300 that way. All right, go 300 this way now. Sometimes the map's pretty large.
Set the injector into overdrive to incinerate the toxin. We are going to destroy the injector by operating it at a dangerously high velocity. Keep the Grineer at bay until it melts down. You just destroyed a massive batch of Grineer toxin. Good work. Get to extraction.
Go us. I think I went the wrong way. I did go the wrong way.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Oh, Loka weapons. Right. Yeah. They really put a lot of good stuff under Loka, New Loka. Steel Path Incursion. Survival, disruption, mobile defense. I mean, I like the Tigris. I just don't. I prefer the Prime. I like my Prime Tigris. Ew, Void Cascade. Disgusting. There's double survival? Hmm. No more fair. I'm assuming this is 10 minutes. I also just realized, like, Guandao takes longer to level on Nez because most of the kills are coming, like, unless I'm doing nothing but melee, I might kill like one dude with the weapon and then everybody else dies from the ability. Yeah, I could see that.
Operator, the sentients are not laughing at my jokes.
Oh, they probably adapted to humor there, bud. That's what they do.
You must provide cover for a lone Tenno operative. Set off the alarms and keep the infested busy. The infested are releasing toxic spores into the area. The emergency life support I am delivering is your only chance for survival.
Nice. What are you using?
Life support on the way.
Ooh, Piranha. Are you messing with the Ferala, or are you talking about Gara's glass stabby thing?
I've delivered a life
Shattered,
support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
That's a pretty spicy value for tapping one. Wonder why it keeps going up. Ah, yeah.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
I like the Zakti Prime, dude. I mean, I liked the Zakti back in the day, but the Zakti Prime, more shots, more stable. Just, it's, yeah. I mean, obviously it's the way better version, but it's still very fun.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
I do wish the cloud comboed the element, like the element colors, though. $19 million, Jesus. Oh, Mania's some here.
Additional life support has arrived. When you need it, extraction is ready.
All right, let's get out of here. What is it, storing up the last damage you did, adding on to the next one? Jesus. Maybe it is doing combo stuff then, if it keeps going up, you know? I mean, generally speaking, it'll show you the combo if it's doing that. I can do it too. There you go. More clouds. Oh, then I got no idea.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Nine essence, nice. I wonder when the big patch is going to hit. next week we're gonna learn. Next Friday we're gonna learn when. But I'm curious. I'm just curious, obviously. Uh, 26th? Could be. Could be they want to give themselves leeway before Christmas. To be fair, 26 is after Christmas. But then that's like they may do vacation time where it's like after that, or, you know. To be fair, I have literally seen numbers like 26, 28 before. So not really putting it past them to not release it on the very last week or the week of Christmas or whatever. I'm gonna guess like the 17th, maybe the 10th, because they're Wednesdays and they keep doing Wednesday release dates, which is fucking weird. I would say Forma for the Intensify only if you really need the space. Yeah, level 17. I mean, sometimes you don't have as, you know, you don't have enough, whatever. But cutting down on that, like 8, like getting 8 power back could be, you know, pretty spicy. Yeah, me too. Me too. The being able to walk. I mean, you walk kind of slow. I don't know if there's like, I don't know if, let me look that up. I know you, I mean, I'd rather be able to move than not move. I know other people will literally throw themselves with a bullet jump and then mid bullet jump hit her number 4 so they're moving while they shoot, and it's just like, I don't want to have to do that. Arcane Fury, huh? I don't remember what Arcane Fury does. Because I am bad with names. This, Mrs. Waltz. As the ring grows, the damage bonus per burst also fades. Casting Peacemaker in midair with the augment equipped may occur hard landing animation. This can be avoided by rolling just before landing. Mesa can be staggered. Mesa is still able to roll while Peacemaker is active, which can be further augmented with barrel diffusion, multi-shot, and dodge speed in... You could use amalgam, barrel diffusion, multi-shot, and dodge speed in both her in her exalted weapon and your whatever sidearm you have equipped, and get 120% dodge speed. And then Precision Intensify does exist. That is true. And I'm not sure if her other stuff is worth heavy ability strength. And It's a trap. I love ability. I am a sucker for ability strength. What's up? Muted? Spaced out? Is it what up? Huh? Look at my Gara. Oh, sorry, Ben. Gara. Blind Rage and Streamline. How? Oh, 50%. That's how. Boreal's Hatred. Ability efficiency was streamlined to compensate for a majority of the Blind Rage kit. Not bad. Arcane Fury. Oh, melee damage. Does that doesn't like infinitely stack, does it? It's just a one-time buff rate sec that resets or whatever, right? Pressure point. Melee duplicate. Blood rush. Base crit 200, or sorry, 20. So when this thing is maxed out, you'd have a little over 100%. You'd have 110% if this was the only crit chance you had. Which it is not the only crit chance you have. Because this is at cap 440, which is 5.4 times. 5 times. So this, you know, there is definitely a world where you take another blood rush and don't put nearly as many points into it, just so at times 12 you're like right at 100%. Like, you know what I'm saying? You cap this, and then you have like a 5 or 4 pointer blood rush. Because this is 110%, so you only need 300 more percent. So, and you wouldn't want, like a 30% would be 330. No, they don't. Only yellow. Yellow's proc it, anything else doesn't. So it's base crits. And the thing is, you get more damage out of a double yellow crit versus an orange crit, because the way it adds, like the crit multiplier there, 3.8, an orange crit would add 2.8 on top of that, whereas 3.8s is more, plus the status chance and all that jazz. So it is definitely better to do duplicate instead of orange crits. I am just saying based off what I visually see here. I don't know what your actual crit, because these numbers are always bullshit when they're shared. Nice. Nice. The point is this. Orange, like whatever your crit damage multiplier is, remove 1 from it, and that's what's added on for each tier above yellow. So 6.9 or 6.8, it would be adding a 5.8 for each for orange, for red, for whatever. And that's because the original 1 is literally your base damage. Say what again? The crit damage thing? So okay, so on an orange crit, let's use the base here. Base crit damage is ×2. An orange crit is going to add all the bonus you have past the base 1. So ×2, you remove 1 from it, you get 1. So an orange crit will do ×3. A red crit will do ×4 because it's just adding 1 on for each tier. But if we're at, like, say 5 times, it's still only removing 1. So 5 would be 5 times for yellow, 9 times because it's adding 4 for an orange, 13 for a red. It just keeps adding 4 times on top of the next as it goes on. Because it's just not, yeah. I mean, that's why doing orange crits and red crits. But here's the thing, melee duplicate, when you get a crit, it will duplicate that exact hit. So if you think about it from that standpoint, let's say your multiplier is 5, right? An orange crit would be a 9, but melee duplicate would be 2 5s, which would be a 10. So melee duplicate better than orange all day, every day. But you know, that's why like high end reds get real spicy. Also, Ben, whenever you want to ready up. And yes, yeah. That's why getting really high crit chances and high crit damage it's yeah. I think it does. It might. I'm not 100% on that one. I haven't actually tested to see if it increases your combo counter, but combo counter does tend to get increased per hit. Yeah, I mean there's a few ways to do that. There are arcane mods that increase the duration by like 7.5 seconds, which is pretty nice for your primary and your secondary.
Give them a warrior's death.
Using Naramon, you only lose 5 combo every time the counter. So like, let's say you've got a 10-second combo counter. Every 10 seconds, instead of losing the whole thing, you only lose 5. So that's like that's a nice way to keep your combo counter up. I've basically been using. I guess I've started using Naramon for Valkyr and Wukong since I don't really have like setups for them other than just their base build, because they are self-contained, and I don't have any cool ideas like I do for I had for Dante. They're just, you know. I have a feeling Baruch's going to be the same way. I don't really have an idea for Baruch. Just hit buttons, then turn on number 4 and start just number 4 until everything's, until it's over. The speed is shit? What you talking about?
Continue to defend.
Oh, your movement speed. Yeah, you're real slow. But you can still do stuff like dodge. And I don't know if you can, I don't know if like movement speed increases how fast she moves in that mode.
Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
What the fuck was... Okay.
We are finished here. Move on.
Yeah.
I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in.
Combo on melee turns a I am not remembering what that is.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position.
Is that a Warframe one or is that oh.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Ah.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Is this a steel path? No, everything just seems to be insta dying. Are we in a steel path? Oh yeah, we are. Hey, corpus suck. Sometimes it can be so hard to tell with basic 100 level steel path stuff, you know? They don't survive as long as you think sometimes.
Terminal hacked.
Well, they are corpus.
Keep moving.
Wise Parvos, the
Wise
low thief
Parvos.
shall never know the cool caress of
No
your
one will
crown.
ever take my crowns. He says, already dead. I'm pretty sure y'all killed him before I saw him talk. This dude talked from the grave after his coin was already on my screen.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
Then again, what is the grave in Warframe? The amount of people we
I'm
killed
in,
that
Tenno.
canonically still just stick around.
This will take a moment.
Dude, yeah, I was like, I saw a coin pop up, and then about 5 seconds later, I had some dude talking to me about his coins. I was like, what?
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
I don't even notice the movement speed bonus from this ability. Oh, that's because it's 25% and never increases by any stat. That makes sense. I was like, why does turning this speed boost on not feel like a speed
You
boost?
exist to strike. You strike to
That's
win.
why.
The lesson ends.
It's not really much of a speed boost. It's kind of a bummer. It's Neza's first ability has 25% movement speed bonus. Like, that's it. Everything else seems to increase with ability strength and duration or whatever, but maybe no. I literally have duration, range, and ability strength, and none of those are boosting the 25% movement speed. Ooh, watch out! It might go too fast. Like what? It's sad. Yeah, speed increase 25. Why 25? Neza Prime. Yeah, you got the slash on there. I like the running around with the fire thing, but I can definitely see replacing it with literally anything else.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the Corpus peddling their wares again.
Those bastards.
Get off the emergency frequency! Alrighty. Why don't we do the Archon shit? Do some Archon hunting. All squad members must have a rank 30 Warframe equipment. No, we don't have okay. What do we got? 30, 24, 30. Okay. More steel path to level up. Then we'll go do that when everyone's 30. Yep. If you want to change, you can change. And we could set it, I could, if otherwise, Yeah, And we were getting... So Space Marine 2 is getting a patch this at the tail end of this month, I think. Granted, it's not bringing any real like new content. It's just, it's like a big balance change. Technically, there's some like weapon crap I don't care about.
You must provide cover for a lone Tenno operative. Set off the alarms.
We're
and
getting
keep the
big
infested
patch,
busy.
big content patch for this game next month.
The infested are releasing toxic
And I think the
spores into the
4th
area.
of next month,
The emergency life support
on
I
the
am
4th,
delivering is your only chance
Path
for
of Exile
survival.
2 is getting the Druid finally, so I'm going to be doing that off stream. I mean, well, yeah, I am, because I want my goddamn block axe to actually function. They literally added the axe in where its only unique ability that makes it worthwhile only functions on a parry, which is stupid. Other than that, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it because whatever, they take forever to patch anything, and the fact that we're finally getting that fixed is nice. But yeah, I don't care about anything else in the patch. I guess there's technically a new map coming out with it.
Life
I think
support incoming.
there's a new mission. That's cool. They'll have a new mission to play too. That's nice. I really want that new class. So I'm looking forward to the Tech Marine. All right, Shadow.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. Life support on the way.
But I'm also really looking forward to just playing that druid on Path of Exile. And then the story content and the... I really want to know. So I know we're getting ultimates with
Another life support capsule is now
with
available.
the expansion or whatever. But there's also supposed to be it's not just ultimates. Rebecca literally said focus school expansion with ultimates, meaning there's more than just the ultimates. Like there's going to be each school is getting like expanded stuff on top of there being ultimates. I don't think there's gonna be like extra abilities, but I'm curious what like passes or extra crap we're gonna be getting. Is hollow purple? I mean, it's gonna probably be whatever color you set it to. They tend to match whatever color you've got for energy. The real question is, what is it gonna... Like, what is it gonna be?
This bear was only playing dead.
Oh, I think they said every ultimate is a weapon. That's what I got from the last dev short, is that each school is represented by a weapon of some kind. And you whip that weapon out and do a thing with it or whatever. Universal fallout. Are you gonna apply a butt ton of radiation?
Extraction is available if you need it.
I mean, yeah, 60 million. God damn, bruh. Which one's Madurai? Oh, right, we're leaving. Where's the Levy thing? Over that way. Is Madurai the one that's like good energy? That's the energy one, right? I know the V one is like the cleric-y party support. Unoru is supposed to be the survival tanking one, but for some reason it's stripping armor and shields, which is... I don't really understand why it's the one that does that. That's confusing. Where the shit is the where am I? This way.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Speed. Let me go look at the schools real quick. So Naramon is the melee focus. We know that's a giant sword. Unairu is supposed to be the defensive one. That one is a giant hammer that shits out literal resources. It's shitting out health, energy, Matarai, and then Vazazaz here is the healing one. This one is energy and casting. I bet you this is gonna be a scythe. I bet you anything this will be a scythe that does something. I don't fucking know what. What's this one do? Oh, this one's the operator damage shit. I see what you're saying. Yeah, this is the... Do you actually want to kill something with your operator? Then you should probably have this on. Okay. Huh? Yeah, Zenurik is energy and casting. Vazarin is literally helping people. It's literally regeneration, giving people shields, increasing your affinity range. Okay. Jesus
Excellent
fucking
armaments,
Christ.
Operator. Please return covered in blood.
Your Mez is 30. Nice. And now the Gar is 14.
Operator, incoming transmission. It's from Fortuna.
Alad V's selling the latest in asset security. Conduits. Put the key in and you can pull the shinies out. Trick is, you gotta wait to open. Something happens to the conduit before you can pull the goods. You don't get the goods. Ever. Also, the bleeders Alad sold the tech to will try to kill ya. Give that console the old bypass so we can get this thing started.
The hunt is on, Tenno. The synthesis scanner is detecting a potential target. Use it.
One of y'all
Search
got a
for
target?
traces of the target.
This isn't your regular bolt job. Alad V sold the conduits with interference routines specifically designed for the Tenno. Things might get a little weird. Conduit keys are carried by high-ranking muckety-mucks. Knock 'em down. See what they've got. First key. Right. Find a matching conduit. Demo units looking to depart this mortal coil and take you with it. Keep it clear of that conduit. Demo unit coming in fast. That thing bows and you can kiss the conduit goodbye.
Which mission one is this one? Because does this one have a Warframe attached to it, or is this not a not Warframe one? This just one just exists to exist for this game type.
Looks like Alec was so keen to make the sale he didn't close every back door. Greed makes a person sloppy, hotshot. Remember that. Enjoy the boost. Care to live up to your reputation and try again?
Kind of just only to do 4. Usually I expect it to be like 8, you know? Because they usually make you do more than the very base first round. It's usually like a double round or something. You know, like 10 minutes, 6 rounds of defense, whatever.
Way ahead of you. Time to hit the pub.
There it is, right for synthesis. Tame this creature so you may perform the synthesis I require.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Cool. Did we even get it? I guess we didn't. Alrighty. Let's go to the Archon. Everyone needs a level 30. Unless you don't want to do an Archon hunt. Still gonna go do one. That got him no experience. Alright, Ben. Kitty cat. Like a lizard cat.
Whatever Pazul is building, it is consuming huge amounts of power
Oberon.
and resources. Shut his facilities down.
Tau trembles within you, just as it consumes me. Kill your pride and follow me, Nata. the system to waste. Hang your heads in shame, children of abomination.
I don't know what this mission was, but it's over. was it a sabotage?
Achieved. Well done.
Objective achieved. Well done.
Okay. That is a lot of damage, Ben. That is a lot of damage. For sure. All right, next one. Interception.
Keep your heads down, Solaris United, and steer clear of Officer Friendly.
I wonder what helmet Neza has. Oh. Eh.
Well put together, operator.
This facility is a communications crossroad for Narmer. Listen in. I want to know what he's telling his flock.
Do you remember, Natal? That first day, how our father lifted you screaming from the manifold. How we sang.
Ow.
This tower is ours now. We are in total control. Keep fighting.
Dude, having this energy efficient frame with this much energy is I mean, is pretty good. That was just a surprise portal. Accidentally accepted the portal.
Message decoded. Leave none alive. Clear out the remaining enemy forces.
And I beheld a great ram, and the horns of him were crowned with soul and with Tau. And upon his tongue the Zariman flew.
You son of a bitch.
And the mighty demon of the void.
Alright, I'll take this place.
Before him, and he feared it not.
Try and capture another signal. Be careful, though. The enemy has surely rallied stronger reinforcements. You have captured a radio tower. We have control of all 4 towers. Tower lost.
What the fuck is out?
We are dominating. Keep it up.
I will say one of the downsides to the movement mod is you don't get her cool snap aiming to targets that you get without it on, you know. I personally think they need to like go back through that and just because they reality is they could totally do that. They just didn't way back then.
We have successfully decoded the message. Clear the area. All messages decrypted. Pazul is not merely insane, Tenno.
There we go.
There is another mind at work within him.
Yes, there is.
Just admit it, Nata. You're scared to face the possibility that I'm right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Build up toxin and corrosive at the same time. Why? Huh? What? You can use Archon shards and Archon continuity. That doesn't, those don't supersede each other. Or, oh, wait, no, you have Archon shards specifically for a different damage type, right? Like, for which thing? I know there's only literally one mod one thing that is heat. Free secondary critical chance of 1% every time you kill an enemy affected by heat. Oh, yeah. Up to 50%, 75%, yeah. So 50 enemies down the road and you have your max crit chance. Oh yeah, the emerald stuff. One emerald, yeah. 3 stacks is 98%. So Julie, one other thing you could do is this right here, ability damage, 15% ability damage on enemies affected by corrosive. That is multiplicative with all other sources. It is like the ability damage is a unique source only to Archon shards. So if you're applying toxin plus corrosive, you could just have a, I don't know how many of these things you're using, but that would be a lot of multiplicative damage you're not getting normally. If you are, well, hold on. Volt's weapon buff and Ember's weapon buff do not combine. If you're talking about adding, well, let me rephrase it. I don't remember them combining. I could have sworn they don't combine. I know there's one that does, and I'm trying to remember. I could have sworn it didn't. Let me see here. I am positive it did not combine.
Archon Amar yearns for the new creation that Pazul has promised him. He imagines he will be a lord of the wilderness instead of what he is now. The price of that vision is measured in innocent lives. Stop him. Yeah. Added heat, it adds to weapon. This damage bonus does not combine with other elements, but does contribute to dot. So, it doesn't contribute. It's always heat damage, and it will count for that on your weapon. It will not combo into anything. Same thing with Volts. Neither of them do. I do know there is one that does combo, and I can't remember what it is. But it always threw me off because like almost a lot of those buffs don't combo at all. And then there was one frame that had something that did combo, and I was just like, why the fuck is this comboing? This is
Yeah, I'm on the wiki. I'm always on the wiki.
Amar. He will close the distance shockingly fast when he
Well, that
creates
was quick.
duplicates. Look for the one that is armed.
I found him. And now I'm trying to remember which one, because like even like the not Kubro, even the Predacite one that does 100% toxin damage, that doesn't stack. Or sorry, that doesn't combo either. It's pure toxin damage, which is why I use it on Necros or in Aros. Warblade.
Azul has barred the way to us heathens, but stolen Deacon Veils should allow you to deceive.
Oh right, the blade for the war for Broken War, maybe. Nope. What was I messing with recently? I mean, with the way
the wolf roamed without prey. He was created in the image of ancient records from old Earth, a naive tribute to ecosystems long extinct. Those savage jaws were never meant to bite.
Let's say with the way all those Ember would make the most sense. I do think, both because you're using the fire shit, but also because the stacking and the fact you apply to everything in your cone. Nice.
Amar thought himself a hunter. Now, he is a mere trophy. Good job.
It's gonna drive me nuts because I know there was literally something that it might, now that I think about it, it might not have been a Warframe. It might have been something else that comboed, or sorry, that was a combo that I got by something else. It wasn't. Because I mean, recently I've been working on Neza. Neza doesn't have any weapon buffing bullshit, so it's not that. What the hell? Does not affect exalted weapons?
Come on.
Ooh, I didn't read that part.
This mess can still work.
That's weird. That's weird. Oh, my Guandao. Hold on a second. It is maxed out. So let me see if I can put in 10. Can I fit in what the other thing was? I forget what I was putting in here. Lasting. No, that's 16. That's expansive. We're going to have to throw in another V-shape. And then that is my Guandao mostly done, but not quite. But mostly, but not really. Six. Not enough. But almost. All right. Okay. I am really liking Neza. Neza, good frame.
The anchor hold. Where Albrecht stored the key glyphs. Grab them. No wrong answers. They all suck. But you're not cracking a Netra cell without them.
Ooh, Eldrin. Nice. It's got lose 2 energy per second for each. Yeah, who cares? I got bajillions of energy. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab all of them.
Only one way out of the anchor hold. Use that terminal. The Netra cell
Pretty sure my
is
nose can
hidden
handle this shit.
somewhere in these labs. Sniff it out yourself or get control of terminals. They'll tell you where it is. Papa left some bad things behind. That book's one of them.
That book? What book? Where's it at? Nice.
That's the Netra cell. Open it. Security's freaking out. The Netra cell doors won't open till you clear out the uglies around the entrance.
Just a green glowing beacon shitting out green ammo, whatever, just green bolts everywhere. Yeah, I looked up to jump, and then I just saw you standing there with the message, just going like. It was just all green, like a beacon of murder.
Albrecht's damn necromites are reinforcing the
cool.
Netrocell. Your hands are tied until you knock them out. Keep thinning them out. Something's going on with necromites.
Oh,
Trying to lock this thing down. Take them out. We ain't got all day.
I hate that enemy. I don't like that they can't be crowd controlled. They're just immune little shits running around, stealing everyone's energy. They're fucking irritating.
Albrecht didn't want anyone in here. I want to know why.
That was a shocking amount of these little Aten stars.
Nothing about Albrecht? Okay. Next time.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
No shard. Bummer. we did get a lot of good shard drops though, so
Let us to work.
not bad. All right, I'm gonna hit space. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Ordis wonders, why is he here? Ordis supposes everyone has to be somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, Shadow. Like I threw the Paris bow on him just as a stat stick for the Kubro. And then I am bringing a Zacti with me, so I do shoot the secondary, but I only shoot the secondary to get rid of Overguard. Like that. This is this is basically
Operator,
what the secondary is for.
How the Tenno arm
Is
themselves.
8 times damage against Overguard, strip it, turn Overguard into Overguard for myself. That's it. Everything else is basically his number 4. I'll throw his number 2 at enemies to weaken them before I'll throw that at Eximus units and then shoot them. yeah. Dude, every new Warframe recently has been very well put together and broken and feels broken in a good way to some extent, you know what I mean? Like that bro's been cooking. It's nice. Okay, so gotta kill Thumper. That ain't no big deal. Oh,
and we're out.
Does it remind me? Got a blue boy. Got a proper one. Very good. Oh, yeah. You don't... Doesn't matter how heat gets there. It's just got to get there. Yeah. Oh, I literally don't have any other shards on them. I mean, I'm going to be putting... If I do Umbra, free up some space, then I'm going to be throwing preparation in there, so I start with max energy. Maybe? I was literally thinking of doing like I would like to get to 200% ability strength, because then it's then this thing becomes a 3 times on whatever I apply. Oh, dude, yeah, Shadow. Dude, no, well, it's not even, it's nice to have that devs play the game, of which they do a lot. I mean, they literally are playing the thing every week. And Rebecca definitely, I mean, she puts a lot of time into Warframe. But it's not just that they play the game they're working on. They straight up play a bunch of games. Like every like dev short, when like some like Expedition 33 came out, they were literally talking about playing that. Like she specifically plays a bunch of games and has literally been collecting voice actors from some of her favorite games that she has played, where she's just been like, ooh, I like what they did there, I must collect them for Warframe. Like it's which, hey, I'm here for it. There's one dude that I would love for them to get. I don't know what the character would be, but he's got a great voice. I don't know if any of you guys ever played the game Vampire, but he voices the main character in that. He voices Morgott in Elden Ring, and Margit. Same person, Morgott, Margit, whatever. Yeah, that guy's name changes like 3 times in the thing. Yeah, build your arm. Literally last DevStream, Steve was literally gloating that he just had some voice actress in the booth, and Rebecca was like, I wonder how you got her, because obviously it was through Warframe or whatever. But he's also mentioned that she was singing, she did some song for the thing, and it was hilarious to see her like, oh motherfucker. It's nice. I like them. Oh, now that we have this done, I can feed, I think I'm going to feed Noko. I got my little extra Noko bro right here. I'll toss him into the chair. I swear the helmet is like a freaking cat. It just always thinks he hasn't been fed. Liar. Liar. There we go. Yeah. Get Ember. There's my Tenora. Look at all this mastery rank shit just sitting around. Yeah. I'm gonna go slap on fill on spawn, so I start because right now we're getting wait, hold up a second. Why do I start with 400? Oh no, I gotta start with the 225 energy, which is actually a pretty good start, but not great. But yeah, throw this on here. Never have to worry about energy again. There we go. Now we got 200. Does 3 times crunch damage. Very good. Why is that door open? Did a Sprodling just open? Yeah, it must have been a Sprod. Little guy right there walking through it. Okay. So, I was definitely thinking I'm gonna need obviously I'm gonna need preparation at some point. That's 6 in total. That's 6 points. I got 3. But I also want to do prime flow. So that's 6 and 7. That's too much. And I think it's too much because of equilibrium. Equilibrium, I think, is a little too spicy. 6 and 7, not 67. That'd be crazy. Welcome back, Shadow. So I like Arcane Battery. The problem I have is his energy fluctuates too much. And if I do flow instead of battery, we get a higher amount. We end up with 556 and it's just always there. To be fair, I don't know if there's like any arcane I really care about otherwise anyways. So, but the main issue is it's like the 150, the 1050 armor I get, or 1500, 1500 armor I get, basically doesn't get to get used for energy because recasting it over and over again just results in what am I trying to say? It result like you don't keep the armor when you recast. It literally dumps the armor. You go invincible. You soak up damage again. You re-get armor. So it just rips all the energy away, which sucks balls. That is not an issue for your build, Shadow, because you got rid of that ability for the other armor and attack speed thing. Prime continuity, Arcane Energize. Yeah, I could maybe I just do Arcane Energize instead of. Wow, you're like, okay, you went battery and energize. You also went armor, and I went health because I wanted a higher effective health. Enveloping cloud. Yeah. Get rid of equilibrium. Throw primed flow? Primed flow? I could just do augur duration for more duration because I kind of primarily care about duration. Like, nothing so far is too costly. Like, you cast this once and that's it. Right? Like, this is just a one-time cast. This is a quickie thing. It's not really, it's a whatever. I don't know why the health per meter is 2.3. Oh, because my strength is 232. That makes perfect sense. Never mind. But yeah, I might just do an augur duration for more duration on there. Because we got a little duration kick here. And then I did bonus duration. Augur message. That's 7 points. Can energize. Do I need ability range? That's a question and a half. Do I need ability range for anything? I don't need it on Celestial Twin. I don't need it for Cloud. I don't know if I need it for... There's a radius for knockback, but I don't know if I give a fuck about that. And you don't need it for this. Interesting. Yes. Maybe I'll use narrow-minded to just get a butt ton of duration out of that. Because I don't care about the range. Yeah, narrow-minded. Yeah. That right there. Primed, and then not primed surefooted, but preparation. Arcane Energize. Maybe swap these for ability strength just for the sake of whatever. Then get. The thing is, once that's gonna take. So here's the thing. This build right now is straight up a double Umbra build. Narrow-minded is gonna cost me 8. So if I do this, one of these, I can put that in there. But that only leaves me with 3, which is definitely not enough for preparation. In fact, there really aren't a lot of mods that go in an Exilus slot that'll only give you, that are only enough for like 3 or whatever. Like that's gonna be 5. Yeah, it's all expensive as shit. That's required literally 3 more points than I have. So that would be a double Umber for that. Technically don't need to. Could try and find a mod that's only going to be 3 points. This would be 4 points. You could use encumber. Yeah. Every single time you fire, you'd have a chance of applying another. Anytime you apply status, you have a chance of applying another status. Yeah. What are the absolute cheapest? I kind of feel like this shouldn't even cost any energy. Have a 10% chance to dissolve enemies in dread. I mean, come on. Mobilize is still is 5. This one I could put this one in. A Parker Velocity name glide. That's oh no, that's the one I could sock it in with my current setup with a single Umbra. It doesn't matter. Does not matter. Think about that later.
Select destination.
300 enemies with abilities. Get us the Exilus weapon adapter. And Spectre companion damage or regen? Probably regen.
Select destination. Plotting route.
Accept your
my,
death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your
still not,
training.
Okay. What if what if indeed?
You know why they call them hell scrubbers? Because if you don't blast the build-up fast enough, you're gonna learn what hell is like. I hear Skaldra want these things back, but not even Skaldra's willing to come down here with all this rot. Good thing you're not as smart as Skaldra. Now get to work.
Ouch. I love that linking, dude. It's so cool. I also just really like status effects. I like messing with status effects.
Baby's gurgling, new health scrubber bubbling up.
So it's nice having stuff that like works with that whole mechanic. Some of these enemies are so weak, you just tap them once and they just die, and it doesn't really help spread the status like you're hoping for, you know?
Turns out it's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff we might be interested in. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. You've hit this mission's minimum threshold. But you didn't come down here to do the minimum, did you?
What's up, Resale? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Get my last calendar weekly done. Working on Maneza. So they're gonna kill some people with secondaries too. RuneScape. A lot of people really like RuneScape. Not really my kind of game. Like, it could be if it was a little like it. If there was like a higher... trying to figure out how to put it out, like a higher fidelity, better, like, combat-wise, mechanically playing version of RuneScape is pretty cool, you know? But it's the way it plays is always like it's like physically moving around, and combat and stuff is always what's putting me off. But I do like the overall concept beyond that. Yeah, I need a RuneScape 3 that you know. Yeah. Did they? How'd it do? Because I only hear people only ever playing classic RuneScape. Oh yeah, you still have Miter. Everything I've seen in RuneScape does not look like what I'm talking about. But I maybe, you know. Was that all the abilities, or was that somehow the secondary? Let's find out. That was that thing. Alright, well. Because now we're doing secondary kills. This would definitely be easier and not sealed path.
I'll set this aside for you.
Can't see shit. Well, it's angst. It's a good thing it's angst that showed up this bullshit. Nah. Get peppered. This is peak Warframe gameplay here. Just shooting a secondary into the ground on repeat that I can't see shit. It's gotta have happened by now, right? There it is. Let's get out of here.
60 seconds to critical. Activate a scrubber, set off some Spore X, or get the hell out of there.
That's fine.
Scrubber's getting choked out. Fix it.
I mean, so many of these damn things.
So, breathing a little easier?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Do we even breathe?
Situation critical.
We kind of do. And then, unless we don't have to, and then we don't have to. Except for when we do.
Now you get to do things the hard way.
There we go.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
RuneScape 3, okay. So, okay. So looking at RuneScape 3, it looks... Well, it looks better than original EverQuest. I mean, yeah, you know. I like how this one is labeled RuneScape 3 HD and it is the smallest picture ever. Yeah. I mean, consider you got RuneScape 3 implying there's been 3 in total, and everyone's playing the original, or at least the new original version. That's not great. That does not bode well for whatever it is you did. It is not everything, but I have to like the art style. I don't care about it being like super high definition and whatever I don't care how graphically the graphic prowess of the engine, but I don't like the art style.
Sometimes
it
orders
looks
like
very...
Nobody
Oh, how do I put this? It looks like a phone game advertisement, but the landscape is flat, which is not. It's just not. I just don't. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't know. It looks like they're trying to go for a generic cartoonish look, which, yeah, you know, played plenty of cartoonish looking games. It's just not what I like. Even if I did like the art style, it's not the, well, it was like Guild Wars 2. Like Guild Wars 2 has like a nice style to it. It's not like the most. Okay, there you go. Yeah, RuneScape 3. If RuneScape 3 is 20 years old. Yeah, really? I mean, the original RuneScape was like around EverQuest time. That was the late 90s, early 2000s. So they made 3 versions in like 5 years. Wow, that seems absurd. RuneScape came out 2001. Is the only entry on Wiki. Weird. Oh, RuneScape 3 is RuneScape updated, so that explains why it looks so flat. They replaced the cardboard billboard. They replaced the billboard character sprites with 3D models that look okay. That explains a lot. Yeah. Well, Julie, if you look at the original RuneScape, it's literally the whole thing's 3D, but all the characters are sprites, but they're not normal sprites. You see, a normal sprite, all right, a normal sprite has it's a 2D image. It'll always orient towards the camera because it's just being rendered on the on the screen as is, ignoring the 3D geometry generally. And it generally will have 4 to 8, maybe 16 directions rendered out, so you can, you know what I'm saying? Like Doom has like 4 directions rendered for like a monster or something. So it can be coming at you, be going away from you, be going from right or left. RuneScape was just like, nah, it's a 3D billboard. It's literally 2 polygons. It's literally a billboard. And we have a front and a fucking back. And if you turn just enough, you can't fucking see the character because it's just 2 fucking polygons with a fucking texture on either side. I was just like, no. Like they might. When I saw that, I was like, why didn't you just do sprites? Other than that would technically require more time. And then I know there's the version now people are playing, it's actually like 3D models, aggressively simple 3D models that look like the weird billboard, cardboardy thing I was talking about. I don't know. Sadly, the game's never been for me. There's a lot of ideas in it that I think are cool. I very much appreciate games that have multiple methods of progression. That was the double boss with Vor and whoever the hammer guy name is. Is that on Sarah's? I think. Yeah, Exta here. This is also one of the best Orokin cell farms. This is how you get the miter and Orokin cells up the butt in rapid succession. If you are in the need of Orokin cells. Yes. Ooh, I'm literally... Oh, man, I'm so close to that one. Okay. Skip. Don't care about your birthdays. Companion damage, magazine capacity, energy. Let's go with the energy. Well, wait, you just need the blueprint for the miter? Or you need the pieces for the miter?
Now, just in case some of you ain't doing all this out of the kindness of your hearts.
No, kill enemies while sliding. I could have done that if I'd paid attention to that was the thing. Well, doing that'll get me there. And 1, 2, 3, 4 will be next week. One, 2, 3, 4 will be the week after that, and maybe eke out enough to get the necrophagic vigor. Reload drains up to half your health based on ammo. Increases critical chance and critical damage by 20% for every 20 health drained. Pretty ridiculous. Wait a minute, hold on a second.
Let's check what's next.
Oh, and components are required by defeating, Lech Krill and Captain 4. Yeah. Apparently need another chassis to make a third one, which I don't need to make a third one. I do have 2 blueprints, but I don't know if they're tradable. Are they tradable? I know the miner itself isn't tradable, obviously, but it is a pretty easy mission to speedrun for sure. Okay. I'm gonna go over here. This is literally 1 level away. I already have the max energy on it. Yeah. 2 energy away. Which is enough for me to slap this in. Hey. I should make sure. I'm pretty sure I bought from him this week. Yeah, it was like the 30,000 endo or something. Ooh, hey, next weekend. Double credits. I did not even pay attention to the That's 179,000. That was 10 million. I don't think that went to all of them, did it? No. But applying... I couldn't see what that one was. I mean, I guess to some extent the heat did go to everything, which doesn't matter on the standpoint of the either way. That was only 334,000. Let's see here. Let's get Dedicants. These guys have a ridiculous amount of health. But why do you guys all have... You're just normal Dedicants. You shouldn't have... Okay. You're not supposed to have You're supposed to just be the tanky ones, not the ones that have... Like, this is the Eximus ones. They have the shit. These ones aren't supposed to... What the fuck is this guy? Oh, it's a Screamer. Why? I think I'm steel pad. What does that do? Why do they all have... Have these guys always had Overguard always? I could have sworn I faced Scaldra Dedicants without Overguard before. That might have been a change they made when they got rid of attenuation for them. It's that's a bummer. I was hoping to yeah, because they were supposed to get like massive health boosts now to compensate for the lack of attenuation. Meh. Wait a second. Wasn't seeing... I wonder why I'm seeing white and not purple. Well, that was 1.5 million, and all I did was tap it a few times. So me seeing the massive 100 or something, that's definitely something else. That's so confusing. So I play way more stacks with that one, not a million. Ah, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's just crunching everybody. I could check to see if I have any shade parts. I don't think I do, though.
You ever wonder who speaks?
I got the blueprint, and
millions of organisms
that's it.
living beneath your feet. Mushrooms, fungus, microbiota, the creatures that keep the circle of life turning. Nowhere is that life more fragile than the orb Phallus. That's where I'm hearing it from. A voice in the darkness calling for backup.
Wait, is it up? What are you talking about?
Are you going to answer that
Are you wait?
call?
Were you just writing shade stuff you had from your own inventory? Because okay, yeah, no, it's part of Resurgence. It literally the new Resurgence has
Nothing
shade.
left to chance if you're bringing Regal Aya.
Shade Prime, Larkspur, Gunsen, and Fulman are all the things available on top of Wisp and Hildren. So you were trying to get Shade
Everything
Prime.
in orders, operator? Is that a
And
pun?
it just happened separately that it's also here. That's still a disgrace. 1A for 5 void traces. Yeah.
You choose when you're good and ready.
At some point, I think the only things I need for, well, it's the weapons.
Primes.
I need the Larkspur.
As bright as if they were forged yesterday.
And I don't have the Gunsen.
No pressure. But this stuff might not be here next time.
I need the Prime Barrel in stock. I don't know how hard those ones are to get, but I got the blueprint and the receiver. So there's that. And then the Gunsen. I need everything. Ugh. I feel like I had Gunsen stuff and I thought it was something else and I sold it. Which is, yeah.
No guarantees with void relics. Just like life.
Larkspur Prime Barrel is rare, sucks balls. Larkspur Prime stock is uncommon. Okay. Great. Gunsen Prime Blade is rares. Ugh. 2 of those. And then 2 handles there. Ah, nice. Well, that'll have to be for another day. Next, I might try and make sure I get some more
In your
Aya
own time.
next week for next Friday stream. We got definitely should get more traces, more juice. Let's see here. Lark. I'm assuming. Oh, okay. Blueprint. Receiver. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Gun. Is it an S or a S? I think it's a. It's an S. Gunsen Prime Handle. I got 19 of those already. And blueprints. So I don't need to roll for. I don't need to go buy. I don't need to use Aeon handles, probably. 19 chances at uncommon is. Well, With some of my luck, who knows? Okay, I'm gonna go and stream. I'm gonna end stream today. It's past 5. Okay. I'm tired, getting hungry. So I'll be doing Outer Worlds for the rest of the week, except for this coming up Friday. This Friday is the next big dev stream. So next Warframe stream on Friday will most likely be very excited about everything we learned to be talking about a lot of that crap, because there's going to be a lot to talk about. The whole Devil Frame, we're going to know everything he does. We're going to know how the next thing functions. We're going to know all the focus school upgrade shit. Like it's going to be a pretty beefy stream. Hey, congrats. Hey, this last piece you needed too. Fantastic. Yeah. All right. Outer Worlds next stream, which is Sunday, 9 p.m. Pacific time. I'm going to get going. You got embers. Nice. Good shit, Julie. All right. Farewell, everyone. I'm going to get going.